Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the show. This is Speak of the Joker, and today we continue Fallout 4. Fun little surprise for you all. I did not play between streams. Normally I do. I eat and I sleep and I drop off my legendaries and I make my base look real pretty. I really like making my base look pretty. Makes me happy. And all of that. I did not this time. I've just been too busy this week. So this is exactly where we left off. And if we move my camera real quick, you will see that I'm hungry. I am thirsty. I'm probably tired. I just don't even know it yet because I did a safety save. I just slept for an hour just to like get the save going. We are playing on survival mode. And I did have, right before the stream started, I want to address this. The Great I Am asked, have you done an ammo factory? Which in survival mode, I think is an absolute must. But here's the deal. I'm a level 103. I've been playing this game for literal months now. And I just thought, I want to spend my perk points on things that are fun or maybe silly or maybe look at the game in a slightly different way than I'm used to. I don't necessarily want to change my entire character. Like I could become a power armor character. Why not? I mean, I'm level 103. I can become anything I want. But I like the idea of having a single limitation, and that single limitation is intelligence. So I don't have hacker. I don't have scrapper, which you need for ammo. I don't have science, which you probably need for some of the machines too. You need science for a lot of things, by the way. So I would recommend, if you're building a character like to be actually a good character, you probably at some point want intelligence 6. Yeah, I've kind of made a VATS gunner build. Now, again, I'm a level 103, so what kind of build did I actually make? What I started with was a high charisma sneak assassin, pistol assassin. That was my starting build. And then from then on, I just found luck to be like the funnest, and it worked with what I had. So I don't know, I just kept kind of doing that. So that's kind of where we are today. I have 2 points, and I hadn't decided between streams what to spend them on. So I'm open to ideas that are not adding to intelligence, but with the idea that I want things that are just the most fun. Fun things. I like that this is 50% fewer action points when you get to level 3. That's sprinting. I love sprinting. I'm always sprinting. Pickpocket honestly seems completely pointless except for the putting a live grenade in. I don't know how many times I would even have that opportunity. Maybe 2 times, maybe 3 times. But otherwise it seems completely pointless. I have a billion bobby pins, so why would I ever spend a point there? Maybe demo expert, but I have found that I like having the throwing arc that you get at level 2, but I actually don't like using grenades. I just don't really like it. You have improved control and hold your breath. My character doesn't sway. Now, knocking down your target might be good, and 25% accuracy and VATS might be okay. So I don't know, maybe sniper. Level 1 seems completely worthless. So your current character is around the same level. Really? 103? So I played this game when it originally launched, and I rushed the main story. I've said this story before, so I'll say it very quickly. And I got to the point where you start making decisions about factions, and I didn't like what the choices I had already made, so I just stopped playing. So I've actually played very little of this game, but I think my character was like level 20. Your strength endurance melee build. You can't decide apart. I think strength endurance melee build sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, so like I said, we didn't do anything between streams, but let's talk about what we actually did last time. Last time on the Soul Survivor's Tale, we completed the Great Hunt, that's right, Far Harbor, taking down the legendary Red Death. We did a lot last time. Which turned out to be actually a rather funny joke. The Red Death was a tiny little creature. But the Mariner didn't think it was that funny. Before that, we wrapped up the remaining tasks in Far Harbor, visiting sites like the Oceanarium and the Visitors Hall, and we finished reinforcing the hull with the carapaces, do they call that in this game? Of the Mirelurks. After earning Longfellow's full and complete trust and his perk, we parted ways, bringing Nick back to the Commonwealth to begin looking for Eddie Winter's tapes. But our first stop was, of course, with Kasumi and her family. I think reuniting them, and I think ending in a really good place where she decided she's no longer a synth. I didn't have to make that decision, so I feel good about the ending of that quest after not feeling so great about everything else that happened on the island. So, with that being said, we continued the search for Eddie Winter tapes, and that's exactly what we're going to do next. However, before we talk about what we're going to do this time, let's actually get prepared for the day. And like I said, I normally do this kind of stuff between streams, but let's go ahead and do this now. So I'm going to go through my inventory, and I'm going to drop off everything I don't need. Good, we have 4 Vertibird grenades. We're going to need those because we're essentially fast traveling. I have a legendary here. Let's make a note. Okay, let's get a pen. I like this pen because it's solid metal and it feels really nice in the hand, but the inks are replaceable, but they don't last that long. This one's working. Okay, so we have a legendary at the marina. I said this one's working, immediately stopped working. Okay, marina. So what I do between streams is I gather all the legendaries that I've gotten and I take them back to my main base. Okay, we're gonna get rid of anything. I'm gonna hold on to this just in case. It weighs so little. Anything that's not cooked. The jet is for selling, so is, well, not the mentats. I'll use those. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape. Usually 1 and 1 is fine. Okay. Get rid of all this junk. Grace says, I think I screwed up the whole breach on my last 2 playthroughs. You killed Machete Mike? Oh. I mean, you know, hey, you be you, but he didn't seem like a threat to me. He seemed like an opportunist. Like, maybe he wasn't great, but not necessarily a threat. But yes, Uncle John did tell me, oh, don't kill him. I wasn't going to kill him anyways, but let's do a full night's sleep now. This, my settlements are all a little janky, but I gave these people a place to stay, and I gave Phyllis a reason to live after the tragedy with her grandsons. So, you know, like, maybe it's not the best place, but it's still pretty nice. Hey! And no disease, but we are thirsty and hungry, so let's do this. Okay, let's see if I can remember this. Get out of my way, dude. Decorations, miscellaneous. This is a very cheap thing they added to survival mode. Is it here? It is not here. No. Where is water fountains? See, the problem with their build system is there's no search feature, there's no filter feature. There's just this like weird, excuse me. It was nighttime, it was foggy. Yes, I wasn't able to do the shipbreaker quest, so I did look that up. Because it's so random, I wasn't able to do it. Oh wait, furniture. Miscellaneous. Yeah, here we go. Okay, watch this. You just put that on the wall. It makes no sense. And now you can just drink rad-free water. Of all the settlement building, this might make the least sense. I'll take advantage of it, though. It's fine. Let's eat a Deathclaw steak. We're properly fed. You haven't claimed the Ears Tourist playthrough? I think yes. If you want to do the little water farm thing, it'll definitely work. Oh, speaking of that, we got scrappers here. Did I pick up everybody's money? Junk mods? Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, they've got water. They've got 20 water. Yeah, everybody should be good here. They got tons of defense. I've built a little recreation area for them. Okay, so that's...
Hey.
Hi.
I call a good day.
Oh.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
You? Oh, hi. Yeah, no, that's great. Well, plenty of food here. Plenty of food for everybody. Okay. Totally interrupting me. So, that's a little bit of what I normally do between streams. Just get things ready. So now we're ready. We already have plenty of ammo. We have plenty of food. We have plenty of water on us for the go. So today, let's map this out and let's talk about what we're going to do this time. This time on the Soul Survival's Tale, we'll join forces with Nick Valentine in tracking down the remaining Eddie Winter holotapes. Together, we'll follow the final clues, uncovering hidden locations, and put an end to this long-standing mystery once and for all. Solving the case will bring closure for Nick and reveal the dark secrets behind Eddie Winter's reign of terror. Okay. Okay, so we have South Boston Police Department. Okay, first of all, let's go into our quest and let's make sure we have everything unchecked that we're not gonna deal with. Okay. I mean, just because we're doing Eddie Winter's tape doesn't mean we can't do some other stuff. So I guess here, yeah, let me look. Is there anything else? These are all like faction-based quests that I don't want to deal with. I could find the brewing machine. Where's that at? I don't know why that didn't give me a location. Alright. Oh, no. It's because I clicked the wrong one. That's why. We're going to be kind of close to that. Maybe we'll do this one. A case spanning 200 years? Yes. No spoilers, though. We're not going to do the Vault 88. I don't know. I just don't care. Is that bad? Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll. I don't know. I keep saying I'm not going to do things, and I end up doing them. I've definitely played this game longer than I had originally planned. I know that this Halloween thing is, like, over here. So maybe we'll get there. Or maybe we do that on Halloween. Maybe I save this quest for Halloween. I don't know. Halloween's not that far off. I'll probably still be playing this game. You got your collection of Hellfire armor? Yeah, the Hellfire armor is great. So they added that as part of whatever the Creation Club, and then they accidentally just give you a easy to get super high level power armor. Okay, so the real question, and it's always the real question, is do we take the Vertibird or do we go on foot? The fact that here, you know what? Sorry, I'm so indecisive here. The fact that we've had this quest like on our list for so long. What is this one? Investigate these distress signals. I actually don't know what this one is. Show summary. However, the distress signal, someone in danger. I received their coordinates. What is this quest? What? I don't know this quest at all. I'm just looking through my old quests, and it is as old as it gets. This one came up when you like started the game because it's part of the new Creation Club. Okay, folks, the quickest of detours south. We're gonna check this out, and then we'll save some time by taking a Vertibird over to where the next tape is. We're doing the tapes today for sure, but we're right here. I have no idea what this is. If this is related to the Glowing Sea, I'm not going out in the Glowing Sea today. That's not really on the menu. And of course we have Aqua Boy, so we're just gonna stroll across the water like NBD. However, I think you're more likely to get a disease in the Commonwealth water than you are in Far Harbor water. I just realized something. I need more ammo. I don't know why, but I was looking at my ammo. For some reason, I only have... Yeah, 200 of the rifle. Okay, no. No. What am I doing running away? I saw all those Mirelurk eggs and thought, I'm going to need some more ammo.
Crop's been growing pretty good.
Excuse me. Here we go. Oh, I actually don't have a lot of ammo. So, okay, this is the ammo we're doing. Huh. Yeah, this is 44, right? You think I would know. Okay, well. Phyllis, excuse me. Honestly, people here are gonna be so rude. They know I'm the main character. They know they need to move out of my way. All right, and here we are again with like 17 more bullets. You ended up in Vault 81, so you did all the quests you had to offer, and then ended up buying the Guardian. Only to meet Cricket outside, end up buying Spray and Pray. Hello! Yes, New York. It's really us, Mirelurk Razorclaw. Sorry. I'm just destroying the local environment. How far my character has gone in the borderline evil direction. This is my weakest gun. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it looks like everything has respawned here. Oh, I'm great. You said the best of 3 does lead there, so probably don't bother. Oh, shoot. It does go into the glowing sea? Oh, man. Did I just accidentally embark? Okay, here we go. We'll trigger the next little part, and then we'll take a Vertibird and fly out of here. Because, yeah, I don't know that I want to do all that today. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. How is everybody? Look at this little patchwork roof I gave him. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's not amazing. I just kind of like the idea of while I'm... excuse me. My nose is still running a little bit. While I'm running around the Commonwealth doing quests that I know about, I kind of like the idea of also doing, you know, doing some things. Oh, yeah. Here we go. He's got some good stuff on him.
Not an easy place to travel alone. Nice to have someone watching my back.
Hey, Nick, I feel the same way. Thank you. Gunner holotape. Gunner holotape. I have to tell myself the name over and over so I can find it because I forget immediately. And then, of course, I have my own troubles with the alphabet, but we'll find it. There we go. Here we go. Oh, I thought it was going to be an audio. Access the Gunner's Pip-Boy. Crane, against my protestations, Sarge wanted me to give you a copy of the newest backdoor for the Pip-Boy. Instead of going through the current OS, it accesses a lower level of code. Okay, hold on. This could be good. Okay. Oh, geez. The nose thing. I'll take care of it. Instead of going through the current OS, it accesses a lower level of code within the device. Once it does that, something quite interesting happens. Oh. Wasting my time. All you need to do is pull the plug from the back of the Pip-Boy. Carefully this time, then simply insert it into any Pip-Boy, provided the plug is removed, and the backdoor program should do the trick automatically. Once inside, you can pull the data from any Pip-Boy you find, coordinates, logs, you name it. I would worry about getting hacked myself, but since he's already dead, it should be okay. And now he is labeled a Vault 95 gunner. Ooh, did I stumble upon another mystery? I mean, we have to do the Eddie Winters today. We have to do the Eddie Winters today, but I think we have to. Let's do it. Don't hack me, bro. I want to hack him. I don't know enough about hacking, and my character doesn't know enough about hacking to be able to do this safely. Okay. All right, corrupted data. Okay. Corrupted image file. Okay, so far so good. I probably shouldn't clicked on the corrupted stuff anymore, huh? Holy crud. Where to start? I'm just glad I have this thing to write it all down. How do you write on a Pip-Boy, like, effectively? I mean, speech to text, maybe. Okay. We've been locked down in this vault for weeks now. I've been bored as hell. And the games on these things get old, fast. It was fun putting notes saying, kick me. Okay. But the next thing you know, Brass said there's a paper shortage. Also, it's not exactly easy playing a prank on someone who spends all their time in their room. Me and the boys were trying to reprogram the Assaultron. Oh boy, to give him a wedgie, but yeah. Less said about that, the better. Assaultrons are scary. Just like you write on your smartphone. I do write on my smartphone, but my smartphone has an S Pen and a keyboard. This thing doesn't have either of those things. Then I started remembering Lansky telling me that he programmed our Pip-Boys for Sarge, so now I can better track our guys on the Glowing Sea missions. Missions? Well, the joke's on you, Lansky. I found a way to better use your stupid program. I got a few of the squads together and managed to break into the kitchen and take some old Mirelurk soup that had been smelling out of the canteen for days. Oh boy. Then we hoisted by road over the atrium. After that, all we had to do was watch her walk down the hallway and get his dinner after everyone. Oh, him. Can't describe the anticipation of watching blip along the Pip-Boy screen. By the time the blip appeared in the atrium, I lifted my head, and there he was, completely unaware that he was going to smell like a dead Mirelurk in the sun. They dropped a Mirelurk run on? I told Jones to pull. The next thing you know, the goop came falling on his head. His face was a picture. I swear he was going to cry. Yeah, I might cry too. Haven't seen him since. And I think Sarge wanted us to do these little things for track and mission tomorrow. Okay. Okay. What is that actually? Oh. I think we gotta do it. Okay, just real quick. The quickest of detours into the Glowing Sea without power armor. Without power armor. We're doing Eddie Winter today, folks. We're doing Eddie Winter. Should I just come back to this? Oh. Maybe I should just come back and do this a little later. Because we got to do Eddie today. I'm glad how powerful my character is these days. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. We don't need to do this right now. Wait, we can do this later. Boy, now I know Vat's defense protected me from that big hit and my own defense, but if I was wearing a hazmat suit, that guy caught me off guard. That guy caught me off guard. Maybe I come back with power armor. Because I have like 300 and something defense. If I had my hazmat suit, oh boy, I don't even know. All right. If Eddie Winter, hell, the whole Eddie Winter quest line could take us an hour, and then we're coming back here today because this is interesting. Or Eddie Winter could take us 4 hours, and then that's all we're doing today. I don't know. Did I side with Brotherhood? Yeah. While we're waiting for the Vertibird, I'll catch you up because we have some new people here. I mean, feel free to go back on YouTube and watch the first 41 other parts. But I'll catch you up. Jeez, these guys. Just, can we just be friends? No. See, the glowing ones can't just be friends. We didn't sort of side with the Brotherhood. No. Here's what we've done with all the factions. Minutemen, they're our ride or die. All right, that one's running away. I'm not going to shoot him if he's running away, but these ones attack. Okay. The Minutemen, they're a ride or die. Everybody knows that. No big deal. The Railroad, we worked with them quite a bit. That's how we got this gun. They were our first faction. Okay. Where are we going? Data, hold on. Let's undo these quests. Undo these quests. Say you'll complete them later. I'm in a wacky mood. We could go... I'm trying to think, like, if we fly here, can we then run here? Or if you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to limit how many Vertibird signals I use. First of all, I don't need to get more. At some point, I only have 4 on me. Let's... yeah, let's go here. I mean, we actually could just swim over to the Brotherhood and buy some more. Let's do it. Okay, so I'll catch you up while we're flying here. We worked with the Railroad quite a bit. We saved, I think, 2 cents, maybe, like undercover, and I decided not to do any more of their their quest, and then we moved on. And we met the Brotherhood of Steel. We didn't like Dance. I didn't agree to anything with Dance. I made sure that my character was clean. I said, I'll work with you for this mission, or I'll try to help you out or whatever. Then the Pridwin comes, and Maxim is like, you're one of us, thanks. And I was like, okay. I don't know that I'm one of you, but I'll help you clear out the super mutants. We cleared out the super mutants at the supply depot, and then he was literally like, I'm gonna need you to do more things. And I was like, peace. I just walked out in the middle of the conversation. So, boom. Yeah, and the quartermaster guy who sells the grenades, exactly right, he said he wanted me to do him a favor. He's like, why don't you go down to this local farm and take 10% of their crops? And I'm like, local farm? You mean my farm? My farm? So right now we are working with a polite indifference with the Brotherhood. We have not fought with them, but they do fly us around. For like 9 caps a go. It's great. So, that's where we are with the Brotherhood. That's where we are with the Railroad. Friendly terms. What? What is happening?
Setting her down at the target location.
Okay. All right, great start. We're already in danger. Can one of you jump off with me? All right, let me pull out a big gun. I don't know what kind of danger we're in. So then we met the Institute. I did their little tour. They did zero justification for their kidnapping and replacing of people.
Really want this to be the last mug you see?
I don't know what's happening, but I hope if we just keep moving, eventually we'll get out of this area. Yeah, there's so many gunners in this place, it's ridiculous. Wow, did we just drop in the middle of, like, Gunner Island here? Or Raiders? Looks like Raiders. Oh, maybe this guy's tougher than I thought. Let's build up a crit. So that's kind of where we are with the factions. I literally spent a few minutes with the Institute equivalency compared to the other factions. But I will say I was going back and making shorts for my YouTube, and it's either the one that launched today, or I don't know, either today or Monday. Hard to see these guys here. Maybe I need to take off the night vision scope. It was pretty necessary for Far Harbor. But it is hard to see, right? I'm hitting somebody.
When you turn up, you're dead.
Hey, do I have any grenades on me? I'm always wanting to use grenades, and then I never do.
Shit! Good rip.
Scared, huh? Should be.
Darn it.
Die.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I was trying not to hit Nick.
Killed him.
Wow, there's a lot of raiders here.
Good.
So, what I was going to say, though, is I'm in the middle of either about to publish or just published a short that I remembered. One of my very first trip to Good Neighbor, they replaced a member of the town with a synth. And the guards figured it out immediately
There.
and killed him. And he did have a synth component on him. And it's like, why? Like, oh, shoot. Nick? Buddy? You let someone get that close? And it's like, this happened under Father's, control. This is not, oh yeah, bad things happened 50 years ago. So when I went to the Institute, they had zero justification for everything. Okay, we had the video drop. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back into it. At this point, I'm in danger, so I'm just going to pull out my loud gun. We're not quite to the point of needing to use a stim pack, although I always worry that we go from completely fine to should have used a stim pack in 1 second. There's still some raiders here, otherwise they wouldn't be, I wouldn't be in caution. Let's be careful. We do want to find the legendary. There was at least one legendary. This is the problem with throwing grenades. I don't know where he went. Nick, can you find the legendary's arm? It's like we're playing Blue's Clues. Did you see the dead legendary raider? No. No. Still not it. Where would the dead legendary raider be? The joke's only funny if I find him. Keep looking. He's everywhere. You just need to find a piece of him. That's right. He's everywhere. All right. Let's... no, seriously, though, I want to find my legendary raider. Oh, maybe all the way back here. That's right. There he is. You found the dead legendary raider. I've never seen Blue's Clues. I'm a little too old. But I know the premise. I realize that even me saying I'm a little too old, the Blue's Clues is a dated reference all in itself. Where are we right now? Have I been here? I've been all around here. Oh, shoot. Oh, this is the guy who sold me the credit card. Hey, Parker, how you doing?
No refunds or exchanges.
No need. I've been loving the credit card.
You have fun with that charge card. No refunds or exchanges.
Nobody's taken it yet, but boy, when people do, it's gonna be a real convenience to not having to carry around a satchel, a Brahmin pack full, of bottle caps. Okay. The fact that this is an interior location tells me that this is probably the correct place. We're not immediately tacked, which is interesting. Let's do a little bit of this. Before the war, the South Boston Police Station was a bustling center of law and order in the city. Officers patrolled the streets, keeping the peace in a neighborhood marked by its hard-working blue-collar citizens. The station housed everything from standard reports to evidence on criminal activities, some of which would later become vital to my investigation into Eddie Winter. Now, it's a shell of its former self, yet the remnants of its history still echo through its crumbling halls. Your first legendary you dropped was an instigating security baton. What's instigating? Double damage on the first hit? Or double damage when they're full health? I mean, that's not the worst thing, but it's not great. So this feels like ghouls. We're going to take that, probably drop it later. I realize the marker is right there. I don't want to be clicking clacking away on a computer and have some ghoul sneak up behind me. What the heck was that? Do you hear this growling? I don't even know what can make that noise. I'm actually terrified. All right, it's big gun time. A death claw? Is there a death claw at the top of these stairs? No spoilers. Wow, that is actually scary.
Yo, psst,
I'm all ears.
over there.
Done and done.
I need maximum sneak for whatever this is. Oh! It's just a dog. A scary dog? Whew. Oh. That legit was terrifying. Nick?
You playing hide and seek?
I'll watch your back.
You won't be bothering anybody now.
Wow. Literally just 2 dogs have been one of the most terrifying moments of this playthrough. Okay, we're fine. Assassins combat. Again, you know, all of these assassins or bug-based ones, they all have their merits, but it's also like, eh. I guess if you're gonna like take on a raider base like I did, you could just pop in all your assassin stuff. Take on a raider base, take out the gunner headquarters. Like if you have that much planning in place, then yeah, that'd be pretty good. Wow, it's just right here. Let's get that after we unlock this. At the last police station we were at,
Got it.
there was a expert computer to open up a like storage locker, and our buddy Nick couldn't figure it out. So again, Nick has a nice personality. He's pleasant to be around, but he has failed at almost every hacking job I've ever given him.
Message to Buster Conley. Nice piece you did on the monorail construction project. Heaven's Highway, Devil's Doing. Huh, cute. But I think you give organized crime too much credit. The various Boston families coming together to fund a public works project? Huh, please. Clearly you never sat down to dinner with these guys. They can barely agree on an appetizer. And ain't nobody jumping to pick up the check. The bosses had their hands in the honeypot, sure. But nowhere near the level you were suggesting. You did get one thing right, though. Safety Inspector Alice Lansky was killed. They'll never find her. Because there's nothing left. After he bashed her brains in with one of those giant wrenches, Vinny the Cracker's Venucci dissolved her body in a barrel of hydrochloric acid.
Oh boy.
So write your follow-up. Then feel free to tell the cops the murder weapon is hanging on the wall in Venucci's garage. On 4 Charter Street. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Wow. Does that pop up as like a miscellaneous quest or something? I want to find that murder weapon. Oh man, maybe that's like an unmarked quest. Nick's mad at you. You left him in Far Harbor to go drink with the boys. Like ditching your lady at home to go drink at the bar. For the record, I think it is healthy to have your own things, but you know, the phrase ditching does imply something negative. We're gonna leave the Protectron there. He serves no purpose for us. I'm still like reeling from being so scared about those dogs. It was so loud. I wonder how much came through on stream. Yeah, I'm curious about the murder weapon thing and like what we can do to find that. It didn't pop up on a quest marker, and he does technically give the address. Thought that was a lunchbox. Here we go. Okay, so I don't think there's anything we need here, so we're gonna click on these in case they give us some kind of like map marker or something. But we have, oh, aren't these the 3 we're missing? So 3, 5, 7. Okay, I think we already have these, so we know where they all are. It seems like I don't want to pretend to be an expert on this game because we picked a bunch of these up just randomly as we were traveling around before we ever did this quest. But it seems like there's 10 of them scattered throughout the place, and there's maybe 15 locations that will tell you where 2 or 3 of them are. And so as you go through, you'll get a pretty good idea of where they're at pretty quickly, because now we have here and here, and that's all that's left on my map marker, and I'm missing 2 of them. So 0, 1, I'm missing 2, 5. I'm missing 2 and 5.
Now, what's this?
Hey, come look at this.
What? That's the first time he's ever done that.
Hey.
Go on.
Did you pick something up?
Here's what I've got.
Oh, he's been picking up a lot of stuff. Yeah, this is stuff he's been picking up. I've not given him these things. I'll give him that, and I'll give him that. Don't kill me with the Molotov cocktail, Nick.
Say the word if you want me to take a look at that terminal.
Sure.
Go
Take
ahead.
a look at the terminal, Nick.
Think you can unlock that terminal?
Let's see what he does. Redeem yourself, Nick. Redeem yourself. It probably just opens this, right? So, which is fine. Usually they
These
give
folks weren't playing around.
one solution or the other, and I don't mind that at all. I don't mind it.
All right. Let's try a
Oh
slightly
no.
different
Is he gonna
approach.
fail again?
Bingo.
Oh. He did it. Yep, that's all it was. Alright, that's fine. Okay, this was a little less... I don't want to say a little less exciting than I thought, but it's not so bad. I think the real stuff comes next. Yes, we got Nick. Validation on he hacked it. So now I think he's what do they say? Batting 500. I know sports. I've recently, you say 2 out of 5? I think that's actually probably closer. He's 40%. I watched a like a little mini doc on Netflix about football. I found it to be very interesting. I don't know anything about sports, but I feel like I learned a lot. I also learned things relatively quickly. You can't tell that from watching me play video games. But I do actually learn things relatively quickly. So, especially things like sports where there's just like structures and stuff and rules. It's all very straightforward. The hard part is being good at it. The hard part is not learning the rules. So anyways, now I know sports term. I realize that was a baseball term, but I feel a newfound knowledge base for sports. That's the whole point of this thought. We don't like blood bugs. So if I can do something now that will reduce them existing in the future, I think I am actually doing the world a favor. That's what I think. Oh, caution. There you are. There you are. Hey, Nick, I'm gonna need your help here. Oh my goodness. Do you see? Do I actually need to pull out a stronger gun? Oh my god, I do! Oh my god, okay. Nick! Oh, Nick got him with the Molotov cocktail that I just gave him. Well, good job, Nick. Did you see Nick throw a Molotov cocktail? Wow. Well done, Nick. Well
Not
done.
that it's an option.
Hey, man. You know, normally I would say don't mess with those things, but he smashed it right in the face. High five, Nick. Boom! Oh, no, no, use your other hand. Okay, well, whatever. Ow! That thing was taking bullets like no big deal. And I realized I was using my weakest gun, but still, my weakest gun is like 100 damage. Here, let's see. Yeah, what is my weakest gun? Here we go. My tiny little weak gun doing 118 damage a shot. And plus all the multipliers of 20% more damage every shot to the same body part, blah, 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 blah. Didn't matter. He just... Oof. Alright, folks, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna turn on the lazy a little bit. And I'm gonna buy some more Vertibird grenades, and we're gonna do some more fast traveling. And the amount of time to wait for a Vertibird to fly us right here, we might as well just swim over there. You doing some lazy things? I'm doing some lazy things. Well, you know, as the game goes on, I don't know. I'm still enjoying the game. I still love the game. I don't want to pretend that I'm not. But, you know, we're going to be wrapping up here eventually. So let's do some lazy things. I haven't had a good swim in a while. The bloat flies, I think, might be the worst enemy in the game. I think that might be fair to say. Because I can wrap my head around a Deathclaw being so aggressive. You're like, yeah, he looks like a monster. He looks like a child drew a monster, and then they were like, print. But the flies, it's like, come on, you're just a little baby fly. Why do you do so much damage? And actually, this is kind of good timing. What we'll do is we'll buy the Vertibird grenades. Oops. Oh, I always forget how to get up there. I don't come here very often. Where's the platform? Is it through here? We'll buy the Vertibird grenades, and then we will save at our base, because we still have a little base here. Hey, I did it. All right. Nick, just FYI, everybody here hates you. But if they start some, there's gonna be some. Let's go. I'll take out everybody here. They think I can't, maybe? Maybe that's what they think? Nick, did you just fall? Nick? Buddy? If he's injured and I do a load zone, will he appear injured on the other side of the load zone? Or is he gonna, like, teleport back to Far Harbor? Ah, shoot. Alright, let's go down and heal him. I just realized that I haven't dismissed him anywhere in the Commonwealth, so if he unbecomes my companion for any reason, he's gonna go back to Far Harbor. Nick? Buddy. Okay, I have a better idea. I actually have a really good idea.
This is our supply depot. Unless you're here on official business, I need you to clear out.
Oh, really? Like, if I walk through here, are we gonna have a problem? I'll test that another time. Maybe after I save. Nick? Oh, Nick. Oh, no.
How we doing on the hunt for Eddie's tapes?
Okay, seriously?
Still searching for them.
Just let me know when you manage to get your hands on them.
Hey.
There's something...
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
You need?
Heads up.
What? You
I'm
all
going
right?
to dismiss him
Need
to the
something?
Boston airport, and then I'm going to pick him up after this.
We should go our separate ways.
Just because if something else happens,
Change your mind, though. You come find me.
this will be good. This will be good. Boston airport. Okay. Oh, the little things you have to do in survival mode, I'm telling you. It's the little things. It's the little things. I have so many different songs stuck in my head today. Whew. I got pizza last night from this Pizza by the Slice place. And I kid you not, right after I ordered it, they started blasting AFI, the band, which I don't talk about music a whole lot on stream, but that was like my band. Like in high school, I was really into East Bay hardcore. I've seen them live 3 times, and I think I've been to 5 shows in my whole life. And they were playing the old stuff, like the mosh pit stuff. I was like, what? And I told the pizza guy, I was like, I've never heard a store play AFI. And they're like, oh yeah, we love AFI. And I was like, what? I don't know. It was so random, and the pizza was so good. I wish Pithy was here to enjoy my pizza story. It's just like a pesto cheese. Just that's it. It was like a pesto. Oh, where am I? Where am I right now? This is wrong. How do I get to the store? And then I got a veggie that the pieces were huge, so I did not eat the veggie. Oh, we've got somebody teleporting. No, I don't want to talk to these people. Where is the store? Oh, no? I don't want to talk to you. Oh, here we go, main deck. So, yeah, it was so wild. And I think, you know, just a little cred situation, I think the guy was fairly impressed that I knew who AFI was, and I knew that song. A song called Battled.
Attention. This is a notice to all personnel.
What?
Please think of your brothers and sisters down below. Thoroughly secure all gear while on the flight deck.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's fun. Take that, desk fan. You think I'm not gonna rob you guys blind while I'm here? Yeah, so it was a little surreal actually, because that song is, I think, for like 97. All right, we hate this guy, for the record. So anything I can do to sell him all my junk and get my best price by wearing my prettiest dress,
Tegan,
I will do.
with anything?
See, extra work. Listen to what he says. If you all don't know this, listen to this jerk.
Reporting for duty.
Hard to resist the lure of extra caps. The food stores don't replenish themselves, so I need legs on the ground to hit up farms in the area. We'll be requisitioning a portion of their harvest, and I need that food crated and ready to go for when I send out a collection team. Your mission will be to ensure full cooperation of the civilian farmers, by any means necessary.
No.
Not interested.
Don't forget, there's caps in it for you. Come back if you change your mind.
There's caps in it for me? You mean you could have come to me and said, would you like to
Proctor Tegan,
send a certain amount of our crops for some money? And I would have said, sure, I have plenty. I literally have hundreds of more food by any measurement this game measures food than I'll ever need for my farms. But he didn't come like that. Does he have anything legendary, or did I buy them all already? Oh, I'm about to buy this shipment of oil though. Actually, I do need the circuitry. Ooh, I was just thinking that. Okay. All right. I hate this guy, but he's got good stuff. So we're actually gonna use our great mentats, which gives us 10% better parting plus like 5 charisma.
Let me see what you have.
He didn't even think to make a trade arrangement. That didn't even cross his mind as a way to engage us in trade. Didn't even cross his mind. Nope. The only thought he had was, how do I take from these people? And this is why we hate him. Yet I'm spending a lot of money at him. I mean, I need the oil, I need the circuitry. I think circuitry, and we'll buy all 7 grenades. So they restock over time, so you can tell I've bought some not that long ago. Okay, and I think that's all we want from him. I actually don't want anything from him, but you know what? At least we're getting crazy good prices by taking all of our drugs. All right, what else did I pick up? I'm not going to sell him my legendaries. He doesn't deserve my legendaries. We'll go... I'm gonna take that meat. Here we go. I never use these. We'll sell that. We'll sell all of our jet. This is why we have it on us. Oh god, I can't get over how much I hate this guy yet. I'm still trading with them, so I guess it's on me at some point. Here, take my Nuka-Cola. I'm not gonna give you my Psycho. I actually need that. It's hard to get. Sell that. We'll sell that. Oh, you know what? We'll sell a bunch of stim packs. Whiskey. You know, find a junk store by the bridge. Can't remember which bridge. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Is there anything in here? Yep. Cigar box. They'll sell for a lot. We'll sell the cigar box. I don't actually need the stuff that it has. And then, yep, sell them all our pre-war money. There you go. He's given me 56 caps. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Here you go. We've got plenty of nuclear material. Buy that. Oh, man. I can't get over how much I hate this guy. But boy, do I need him. Oh, here we go. I have ammo. We don't need 45. Oh, I've got a lot of stuff to sell him, actually. You know what? Take this fusion core. There we go. After everything, we're still taking all of his money. So part of me feels better. But the other part of me wants to... I don't know, shoot him in the face. I don't know how else to say it. I just can't believe that he doesn't even consider a trade with the local farms. Doesn't even consider it. Immediately goes to, I'll pay you to go threaten those people. Well, I'm taking this desk fan. Oh, we definitely need aluminum. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take all of this. I don't even need all of these things, but we're low on circuitry and aluminum. We're actually doing really good on oil. But circuitry... Oh, wow. We're doing good on oil, but I still bought 25 more just because I always use up oil. And the fact that we don't have Nick right now means we can carry a whole lot more, so I'm just going to rob these people blind. And I'm not even going to feel bad about it. Looks like this all restocked because I've definitely robbed them blind before. Hot plates do have circuitry, yes. Yes. Definitely a good call. These just have steel, so probably should be a little bit more discerning about what I'm picking up. I can't remember if the coolant caps are just steel or if they're also other stuff, but it's fine. Some of them have aluminum, some of them don't. Okay, there we go. We just picked up a lot of really good stuff. Probably right there, 20 aluminum, which if I were to buy a shipment of would cost 1,000 caps. So, all right. Our trip is not wasted to the Pridwin. And now we will essentially have more fast travel options. Oh, I just really hate that guy. I really hate him. Maybe I'll do a sort of joke after I finish the game, like a wrap up where I go shoot that guy. You know what? I should start making a list. So how hard would you play this? How hard would a play of this game be with no fast travel? Well, GameCat, the first like 30 parts of this series, I had no fast travel. So everything you see is because of no fast travel. I actually pseudo-intentionally did most of the game before I even engaged the Brotherhood. And so I'll say this, and for those of you who watched the 1,000 subscriber special, I won't give away too many spoilers, but we ran the entire Commonwealth. So, and we did that in just over an hour. So it's very big, it's very dangerous, but you actually can make pretty good time if you just focus on running and not get distracted like I do. Here's a little set of power armor, just in case I need it. Okay, let's drop off our junk. I know this is not the best build here, the way this is set up, but you know what? I like it. And we're going to drop off our meat. Boom, 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 boom. Not our steak, but the uncooked stuff. Boom, boom, boom. We're gonna drop down our psycho. I don't know why I even had that on me. There probably isn't any water here, but let's see. There is some water here. That's surprising. I'll take it. And that's it. So my settlers here are very lazy. You can build almost nothing here. So my settlers have become content with doing nothing. So they kind of have like a little life of leisure here at the base. You can't build crops. So they can't even work crops. Nick? But I do have a couple dogs. These are my dogs. These are good boys. And they protect the base. No, you can't even build garden plots here. So it's actually super limited what you can build here at all. So you can't even build the plot to build the garden on. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's very, yeah, there's no food. So it's not that there's no dirt, it's that you just don't have the option. A lot of the things are gone. Even in decorations, things are limited. Yeah, it's a special base. Because, at least as far as I understand it, based on decisions you make in the story, you can lose this location. So I think they kind of want you to maybe not do too much here. What's everybody doing here? Where's Nick? Where's Nick? This is my cat. Nick? Where's Nick? First of all, nobody respects the bell here. I'm telling you, these are some of the laziest, like, high on luxury settlers I have. Which, you know, is like not so bad. Somebody gets to enjoy. But seriously, where's Nick? I heard him talking. I'm dehydrated. Oh, can I build a water thing here? Let's find out. So what was it under? Not decorations. It was under furniture. Miscellaneous. It's so weird, the things you can and can't build here. I can. And now I have free water. It's only really useful if you infiltrate the Institute with the Brotherhood, otherwise it's not useful. You know, I mean, I'll say this, Paragon Bobby, as a response. True, but also, everything's useful in survival mode. Just because, like right now, I just did all that on the Pridwin. If I die, I don't want to redo all that. I don't want to redo all that. That'd be such a hassle. So, instead, I'm going to save here, and then I'm going to keep going along my merry way. Hey, there everybody is.
How we doing on the hunt for Eddie's tapes?
One track mind, man.
Still searching for them.
Just let me know.
Yep.
Hey, Valentine.
Time to hit the road
Yep.
again? Get back to the hunt for Eddie Winter?
Yep.
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
Okay. There we go. Okay, where's the next location? We could just swim there. Do you want to just swim there? We don't need to use a Vertibird signal, right? It'd be nice once Nick stops saying that. So I believe, we'll see what happens, but based on everything in this game, once we finish the Eddie Winter thing, I believe we'll be at max affinity with Nick, and then we will get his perk, which honestly I don't remember what it is, because I looked up best perks, and he wasn't one of them. So, best perks are the ones that I already got. It's a bonus to hacking? Oh no. He needs that bonus more than I do. Yikes. I don't know why I said yikes like that. Yikers. Oh, I'm in a weird mood. But thank you all for joining me in my weird mood, and we're having fun in this game. This is another little settlement of mine. I think we're actually good on food, but you know what? I'll just... Here, we'll go one baked bloatfly. Oh, an extra guess? I could use an extra guess. Okay. I could use an extra guess. I'm glad we had all that jet on us, because we ended up not having to be out so much money for that transaction, even though we got really good junk. Oh, speaking of that, should I have not put the junk in there in case I lose that base? Oh well. I'll probably spend it. Yeah, so the missile turrets, actually, oh shoot. My plan was, before I left, each base make sure they had over 100 defense, because 100 defense makes it so... Okay, yeah, these people have 114. We're good. Okay, yeah, we're good. Hey, while I'm here, though, let me pick up some water. Look at all this stuff I have everywhere. Oh, 1,000 caps! This is what they do with the scrapping. Wow. You just leave your bases for a while, like when you go to Far Harbor, and then you come back and boom. 1,000 scraps. Caps. I said scraps. They scrapped 1,000 caps. You're partnering with Curie to try to get her quest out of the way to get your main boy McCready. McCready has a really good perk. Okay, without spoilers, can you tell me, because I think we're gonna do Curie next based on popular demand, can you tell me what she likes and dislikes? Because I'm debating taking her to Nuka World to try to build up her affinity, but if she doesn't like fighting or killing people, you know, like, well, that's gonna be a problem. Like Nick, for example, Longfellow, I just kept drinking whiskey, and then he was my buddy pretty much right away. Any actions that's positive to help others. Okay, so she is friendly. Okay, so we align then, kind of like Nick. Okay, thank you, yeah. I don't know if all the raiders respawned at the Libertalia or whatever. I've been gone a while. I don't want to deal with it. Okay, I am 75% sure. I'll know when I get a little bit closer. But I am fairly certain we have been here and we couldn't find the tapes because this is where I threw a grenade, and I think the grenade blew the tape away. That, I think, is this location. And I think this is the location I spent... Yeah, this is it. This is the location I spent 30 minutes looking for the tape. Because it was... Hold on. Okay. Oh, shoot! I gotta worry about my own backyard. Or, in this case, front yard.
On top of it!
Run! Oh, this is exactly what happened last time. I threw a grenade in, and then I couldn't find the tape.
I'll be doing the world a service.
Oh, this is one of those... This is one of those buildings you can't shoot through. But I have penetrator, so it should work in VATS. Whatever, I'm gonna crit. This game can be frustrating sometimes.
Your cooperation is requested.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
Oh man, come back! I was having fun!
Is that an Assaultron? I don't think so.
Warning, dangerous.
I think if it was an Assaultron, I'd already be dead.
Do not attempt to apprehend.
I'm so tired of these guys. I've killed these guys like 5 times. Oh, watch out, it's dangerous out there in the wasteland. Absolutely. Where's this caution coming from? Take that toy car. Contains a screw. Okay, so this is 100% where I fought guys just like this, and then I couldn't find the Eddie Winter tape, and I spent a very long time looking around. So we might have a repeat. It's such a great place for a grenade because they're all bunched together and they can't really run away. Yes, it was not there before, folks. It was not there. Roll the tape. We don't have the tape? Okay, you just gotta believe me then. Oh, I'm glad it's here now, though. So before we do this, just out of efficiency's sake, where's the next location? Where is it? Why isn't it on my map? I thought it was... What? Am I blind? I thought it was here-ish, right? No? My nose itches? Where is it? Sure, it wasn't there. Alright, let's play it, and then we'll find out. I don't know where the last tape is.
You and I clearly need to talk. About Danvers, about the Montrano mess, about everything. I think we both agree that our attempts to improve North-South relations have been a complete failure. Look, I take full responsibility for the behavior of my guys. I expect you to do the same for that moron Montrano.
That was a lot of missing. I'm missing his whole tape speech now. We'll do a summary. Well, that was annoying. Thought I had a grenade. Okay. I have no idea what he just said, but before we finish this, we'll do a whole summary. I'll give you an idea of what all the tapes mean. There it is! That's weird. That wasn't there a minute ago, right? Was I just looking in the wrong place? I don't know. We could run there, we could fly there. Let's fly there. Yeah, let's fly there. Okay, before I even finish looting, let's throw this grenade. Sometimes it takes a little while for them to come. Can you imagine? Can you imagine shooting somebody with a missile and their just arm blows off and one leg blows off and they're like, oh, the worst part is I'm poisoned for 3 poison damage. I can, because that's what just happened. We are low on 308. I'm glad I bought from that guy. Also, I just missed like 55 shots in a row, so that didn't help with my ammo stash. Looks like a Vertibird went down over there. I guess the legendary with the missile launcher. I'm pretty sure he took out the Vertibird. So that makes sense now. Missile launcher's a pretty good gun to have. You can poison multiple targets at once. Okay, that's a good point. That is a good point. There you are.
Something out there.
Is my gun broken? Is it's just my gun is broken? Like, I shot him like 7 times. I'm not messing around. I'm not dying. There's no more messing around in this game. I was way too cautious early on about using stim packs and other resources. Not anymore. It's shocking how much I am missing, though. It is shocking. But my handguns have a chance to disarm. You better run. You better run. And now, all my action points are back for this guy. Whew. Level up, still don't know what to spend my perks on. None of them were legendary, so I don't really care about looting. Let's save this before we board. Just infinite shots on this thing? Interesting place to land. Okay. No, we're still in caution. I don't want to board until I know exactly what we're facing. Here we go. My greatest enemy.
What's that?
A legendary Assaultron. If they get within 5 feet of you, you die. They insta-kill you with an animation. Yeah, that's a level up gunslinger. No, yeah, all the guns that I use, they're one of the first things I maxed out. But the chance to disarm is a
Guess we're not alone.
gunslinger. Trade.
Coast looks clear.
Woo! What has it been? Like 5 out of my last 6 deaths have been an Assaultron. Good thing I'm not a super mutant. Okay, now we are safe to board, because I could very much see an Assaultron taking this out. Fly away, can't kill you in the air. That is not true. That is not true, Uncle John. Do you not know this? They will shoot down the Vertibird, and I will go down with it. Let's go to Green Top. I'd rather just land at one of our settlements instead of some place surrounded by enemies. Okay. All I can do is melee arms through its chest move. That's his, like, finishing move when he gets up close. But he has laser face. And he will laser face the Vertibird right out of the sky. And some of them also have laser arm, I think. But yeah, if they have the little blades... For those of you who haven't seen this, eventually I'll have a YouTube short about it, because... I don't know if you know this. If you keep up on YouTube, you know this. But I'm on, like, part 8 for my shorts. But part 42 on the actual game. So I make a lot of shorts per part. So yeah, the Assaultron will grab you, will stab you like in the chest. It'll lift you off the ground and it'll go, and then you just die. The settlement governor? Is that what you're saying? Welcome to the show. Scarsma? Welcome. We are in caution. Granted, in real life, it'll kill you too. It's a good point. Good point. That would definitely kill you. I think out of an abundance of caution, just because...
Find 'em.
Oh. What are we shooting at? My settlements are pretty well defended, by the way. Oh, was somebody trying to attack my Brahmin? Well, no longer. What I was going to say is, out of an abundance of caution, and because everything that's gone down, where are we at? We're at Green Top. We're going to drop our legendaries here, and we're going to do a little safety save. Okay, now this pen's not working? You ever do that where you like, here's the writing. You test the pen over here, works 100% fine. You go to write where you actually want to write, and it just won't. Why is that? Why is that? I know most of you probably don't even use pens anymore, but seriously, where I want to write, it will not write. It will not write here. Oh, there. Now it does. Green top. Okay. It's such a weird phenomenon with pens that has existed my entire life, as far as I know. Okay, we're gonna drop our legendaries here. We're gonna drop our junk here for sure. We're gonna drop the ammo we're not using here. That 50 caliber, we might go back to our old gun, so I'm not selling the 50 caliber. And we definitely don't need missiles, they're so heavy. And drop these. We're gonna hold on to the grenade. Drop these. Drop these. There you go. Now we're back to 145. Now before we leave here, let's pick up some purified water. We have so much water though. Pick up our 500 bottle caps. Heck yeah. And do we have ammo? No. Excuse me. Apologies. Okay. You'll even do a few circles on your hand, it works, and then immediately stops on paper. I know. Good old ink well would work. It probably would. It probably would. Oh wow, somehow we have 250 oil. I guess all that work I've done to constantly collect oil has actually paid off. Okay, I don't think I want to do a full night's sleep. So, because I just slept, but we are going to lose our... Okay. It's a nice little room. We are going to lose our bonus of well rested, but that's okay. You know what? Bed there. For people who like to sleep right next to the window. And then to the wall. And then you can go by the fire, so sweat drips down your arms. And safety save, no disease, no disease, no disease. All right.
Yeah.
Success. And then how are we on food? We're good. We still have the Yiko ribs. My nose itches. And our turrets took care of whatever small danger was out there. Okay, so let's keep going. Yep, straight south. I don't know what to expect here because we didn't do these in order, nor does the game in any way indicate that you should do it in order. We are getting low on 308 ammo. I don't know what to do about that. It's I mean, I have 1,000 rounds of 10mm back at the base, so I guess the answer is we're just gonna try to use as much 10mm as possible. I still haven't decided where I'm going to spend my points. I have 3 level ups, and I don't know what I'm going to spend them on. It's Arpak Brahmin, good sign, good sign. Because if they're super mutants or raiders, they'd be attacking them right now, so... Isn't this where the old railroad headquarters was? You have to get Gun Nut eventually? Yeah, Gun Nut, I remember I was resistant to getting it because it's just a crafting. But yeah, it really unlocks a high % of damage. Like imagine if the skill was... Jeez. There's a synth behind you, Nick, but We're technically on neutral terms with the synths right now. Okay. I did the little tour of the Institute. They said, talk to Father, and I said, no thanks. There's a super mutant right there, though, if you'd like to do something about that. Okay, let's go upstairs. Oh, I forgot what I was saying, even. It just really startled me. I get startled easily, by the way, in case you don't know. Oh, yeah. Telephones. We've got circuitry. We've got all kinds of stuff in these telephones. Nobody has raided this place, huh? Oh. Maybe because they can't get around. Anything good over here? Nope. Oh, yes, we were talking about... gun nut. So what I was gonna say is, I was resistant to putting points in at first because it's like, it's just a mod. But then if you calculate it this way, which is like, yes, but what if instead of gun nut, it said all your guns do 10% more damage? Well, then you would get it immediately. So that's why, you know, that's kind of how I had to look at it. I mean, I could just max out Scrounger. You know, this is what I could do with my 3 points. That'd be kind of fun. I could do that. I don't know. I want to spend my points on something that is kind of fun. I did do the Bloody Mess level 4, which is when an enemy explodes, a nearby enemy may suffer the same fate. Hasn't happened yet, but that's kind of fun. I don't think Mysterious Stranger makes sense. It happens so rarely, but also, like, this late in the game. Strongback, you know, hey, Strongback's nice. It's only an issue sometimes, though, so I'm not too worried about it. Quick Hand, I mean, just that would be nice. Just reload faster. I already reload pretty fast, but it'd be nice. I mean, I guess I could go for another 2%. They're just 2% each, which is really annoying. With Curie, you'll want Strongback? Oh, tell me why without spoiling. Alright, let's think then. I won't spend it now. Alright, I know the tape's right there, but I want to see what's in here. Okay, so... And again, just in case this, like, triggers some other thing. I'm sure there's all kinds of fun lore there, but it's fine. Alright, this is the last tape, folks. Oh, take that, Jet. Let's see if we can hear this one without getting attacked.
Message to Robert Cooper. Did good, Bobby. The wife and girl won't be saying anything. No worries. Hell, once those fat life insurance checks start rolling in, Mrs. Montrano will wish her fat slob of a husband had eaten that bullet 5 years ago. As for what happens next, up to you. Beach, sub shop, car yard. Doesn't matter where he ends up. I don't give a shit. I just want him in the ground. So, long as Johnny Sr. never finds out what happened to his little meatball, we're set. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Okay, so... okay. I want to do a summary of the Eddie Winter tapes. And tell you... let me look up on the wiki and see if there is a place where they are all located. The text. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We have this. Okay, let's talk to Nick, and then we will... Oh, there's a shooting out here? I thought the shooting was on the tape. Oh, this is my guy. I have to help my guy.
Targeting.
I'm sorry, a synth is shooting my guy?
Guess Guess my good karma's paying off.
Oh, okay. I thought we were on a little bit of a truce. All right. Let's find a nice, quiet place to talk to Nick. How about right here in the middle of this dangerous street?
Heads up. Now, so, you got something for me? Maybe a pocket full of tapes belonging to an old ghoul?
Finally got them all. Here.
No fooling. Wow. That's some real solid detective work. They're older than dirt, but they've got Eddie's paw prints all over them. These are the real deal. And they've still got the code pieces in them. Let me run them through the old processor. Got it. 19553728406. That old thug's holed up in Andrews Station. Now, let's go bring down Eddie Winter.
Daddy boy! TV1, thank you. Nick, hold on. We're not going yet. We have to talk about Eddie Winter and his tapes. The Eddie Winter holotapes revealed a chilling portrait of a notorious pre-war crime boss, deeply entangled in Boston's organized crime. Each tape captures Eddie Winter's ruthless dealings, ranging from assassinations, betrayals, and cover-ups, to his personal vendettas against his enemies. He employs hitmen, manipulates his associate, and shows no mercies when deals go wrong. Such as his reaction to a failed operation with Johnny. Winter's cold indifference is further highlighted in his personal life, where even romantic messages to his partner Claire are laced with violence and deception. These tapes document a man who not only controls Boston's criminal underworld, but also has no qualms about disposing of anyone in his way, be they friend or foe. Well, thank you for the follow, Danny boy. I don't know why I said it like that, Danny boy. I said it weird, but either way, thank you for the follow. We just got all the tapes, and apparently we're gonna go find Eddie Winter, which you know, is an interesting idea. Is it the Andrew station? What's happening? Oh. What? Oh, man, if we had done these in a different order, we would have been right there. We were right there. Oh, that was just bad luck. All right, we're gonna definitely Vertibird. We're just saving so much time with the Vertibird these days. And it's a little cheap. Oh, P.S. Joker, she'll be great. We're talking about Curie. Have a tag along on the quest after this one, since she's a robot and randomly give you healing items. Oh. Okay, we shall see. But yes, let's finish this first. I'm actually kind of wondering. I think I'm gonna be a bit of a wimp, mostly from like just not wanting the story to get messed up kind of thing. And I think I'm gonna fly to the castle, do a safety save, and then run over. I doubt we are in a high level of danger. I just kind of don't want anything to go wrong and have to kind of redo some of this. I don't know. Sounds like an excellent idea. I can go for some eggs, actually. What? How are there more enemies? This is a very dangerous area. Well, I guess he found his target. And it wasn't me. Oh boy. Yep, again, before I fly off. Oh, shoot. Never mind. I forgot that I'm, like, out of ammo. Let me use my weaker gun. If anybody in that Vertibird would like to go ahead and help out, please feel free. Supposedly, every consecutive shot does 20% more damage. I'm not seeing it because that means in 5 shots it should be double damage. I mean, he's still dead. Let's be clear. Oh, man, more people trying to take out my pack Brahmins. Yeah. All right, to the castle. To the castle. I know how this game works. To the castle. Here we go. Which difficulty is this? We are playing on survival. We have one mod, which is a 15-minute autosave that we only use if the game crashes. So the first few parts, if you ever go back to YouTube and catch, I had a lot more of hand-holding and support. I disabled all those. See the autosave right there? We only use this if the game crashes. If I die, I go back to my last proper save. But since the game has crashed so many times, I mean, so many times for like an 11-year-old game or 10 years or 9 years, however old it is, 9-year-old game, I think that is very fair, and I think it's probably I would not have considered survival mode if I couldn't solve that option. And I remember Grayley and I were talking about this before I started. We were debating between very hard or survival. And I think they each have their merits. But this is my first real playthrough. I played at launch, but I never finished it, and I didn't do a bunch of stuff. I didn't do anything with Eddie Winter. That's for sure. And so, yeah. Once I found the survival mod and I tested it, before I started this, this run, stream, a show, I guess, this adventure, I was like, okay, I'm going to do survival mode because I have a backup plan. You had your first crash and found something interesting with the PS4 version. It crashes to the menu. When you fired the game back up, it restored me back to where I was. Okay, good. Not a save point. Just seems like it stored everything. Almost like it saved like the exit save. Because even in survival mode, you have an exit save. I just don't like to rely on an exit save. But technically, that is an option. So that's nice. I mean, you know, consoles. I only got back into PC gaming when I started streaming. I had this idea, you know, mid-pan, where, I don't know, I've probably told this story before, but we have a little time here. Way back in the day, I was a pretty competitive Team Fortress 2 player, and I posted some videos on the internet, and they got 50,000 views. This is like, I don't know, 16 years ago or something, like a long time ago. And back then it was not really like a real thing to like have a job being a video game player on the internet. And I remember Google offered me some money. This was post when Google bought YouTube. That's right. YouTube didn't used to be owned by Google, but it was before things were really settled. And back then it was like, well, you weren't allowed to earn money if it was somebody else's game. Like it didn't, there was this weird like liminal space where people didn't really know what was happening in terms of like, well, it's not your video game that you're playing, so how can you get paid for playing it? Like, you know what I mean? And I just focused on college and I focused on other things in my life. And and then of course, you know, it blew up and it became like a real career. And I was like, I wonder if I had just stuck with that, you know? Even some of my not as viral, back then 50,000 views was a ton of views. And even my non-viral videos would get, you know, 1,500, 2,000, 5,000. And so, anyways, it was a really big deal. The point is, for a long time, I was like, never mind. That's just not for me. And then I was like, you know what? Why not? I can devote 2 days a week to this. I was looking at my calendar and I was like, I can do this. And so that's why I started doing this. I know I just looted all these, but for some reason they don't put these in your workshops very much. So every once in a while, I like to loot them just to make sure that they're here. What are some of the other things we want? So that being said, but in that time between, I've always played on console. I have no problems with console. I love console. And I know sometimes people make a weird deal about the difference between PC and consoles. And I think it's all a valid form of entertainment. Tell me I have ammo. Tell me I have ammo. I do not have ammo, although I have 500 grenades. Heck yeah. Oh, you know what? There is a vendor here that I can use, and I could buy ammo from. So let's take all of this purified water that we're going to turn around and sell.
I hope you're finding the broadcasts useful.
Where is everybody? Look at this cool dog. I don't remember sending you here, but I'm happy you're here. Hi. I think this is a wolf. Is this from Far Harbor? Did I get this one from Far Harbor? I think I did. Hi, Mishka. Okay. It's been fun watching you, and you still get thrown off when you hear me mention my name while watching YouTube videos. Oh, yeah. I do read the chat. I almost read every message unless I think it's a too bit of a spoiler for the audience. Or sometimes if I don't really think about it that much, but like if I've said your name 3 times in a row, then I'll just read what you're saying, and people might assume that I am talking about the person I was previously talking about. And it's not like I have so much in chat that I can't keep up. You know, when you watch these big streamers, it's just like, and so they'll pick like one thing out, and so I get that.
Let me see what you've got.
But for me, I can pretty much read everything. Also, my ADHD allows 132. Heck yeah. Buy it immediately. Buy it immediately. You know what? We're going to buy them all. I don't... No, maybe not all. That's 1,000 caps. Yikes. Are we about to spend 1,000 caps? Are we actually... Shoot. I mean, like, I guess, like, we just got look, I'm sitting on 41,000 caps. What am I doing? Why am I carrying? All right. I'm such a cheapoy. A cheapoy? Is this a thing? Did I say a word that makes sense? I don't think so. Okay, now, that being said, she is still sitting on 900 of her caps. So my new favorite cheap thing to do. And by the way, if you buy fertilizer and plastic, the shipments, 25 of them, this still makes more money than those. I did the math. Was anybody counting? Not me. That's so cheap. I didn't do that early game because I felt like it was too cheap.
Looking to resupply?
But at this point, it's like...
Let me see what you've got.
Sure thing,
Who
General.
cares? Also, that'll level you up too fast early game. Which I think I leveled up too fast because of Idiot Savant. I'll actually throw that out there. I think Idiot Savant can be a detriment because you actually will level up so fast that you won't have the gear to match the creatures that you're starting to go against. Shield mod sets the auto mod, the bypass. Okay, now that I did all of this, I think we're gonna do a full night's sleep. I don't know. We're gonna do a full night's sleep. Get our well-rested back. We did a lot. And if we get a disease, we have a doctor. This was... Grey Garden and Dalton Farms is under attack. So the doctor here, by the way, I can't build this because you need medic to build this store, but the castle just had one of these, so all I had to do was assign somebody. So the way you're a G-rated stream, you can filter out cuss words. Oh, okay. I think I'd call myself a PG stream. That's what I'm going for. If I can get away with G-rated, I'll be happy to do it. I try not to curse myself. Things slip out. And if somebody curses in the... What's happening? What just exploded? But, as you know, I am playing a game that is rated M, so I can't really claim, you know, I can't claim a PG rating when heads are exploding all around me. Huh. Huh. This doesn't look like a Vertibird, right? Is this a Vertibird? This doesn't look like a Vertibird. What part of the Vertibird was this? What is happening right now? What? I guess it's a Vertibird? Yeah, it must just be the side of a Vertibird. I mean, it's not like an F-15, is it? I wonder if that I wonder if that was a gunner Vertibird, and my missile launchers just took them out immediately. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, okay, that's a Vertibird. What if we see a gunner symbol? Wouldn't that be super sick? Because this would mean that my defenses are working. Come on. I don't know what they're... I've only seen... The very first Vertibird I saw was a freaking gunner Vertibird, so I was very confused. And now, since then, I'm unclear. Yeah, how can I tell if it's a Brotherhood symbol? Ow. Alright, I don't know them well enough to be sure, but... Alright, well, there you go. Little random excitement. How's everybody doing here? Looks like nothing's smoking. Whatever they were planning did not go well for them. Okay, remember Eddie Winter? I remember Eddie Winter. Let's go take him out. By the way, I've had a recruitment beacon on here since day one, and there are only 9 people here. Couldn't tell you why. Well, actually, where is my recruitment beacon? Am I wrong? Am I lying? No, here it is. Look, see, it's on. I mean, it's also the thing that connects all the power together. Okay. Eddie Winter time. Ah. Oh yeah, I added ladders here because this is like the most annoying thing in the world. And I added a bridge or cross because it is the most annoying thing in the world. I also added, I know you all probably haven't seen this, I also added sort of walls that like I can shoot through, but I figured the enemies probably wouldn't do a great job of it. Oh. Do you all see this? Do you see this? Every time. You know how between streams I go back to Sanctuary? It used to be that I would run into Cricket, or I would run into Trash Can Carla, and I would sell all my junk, and I would get more and more money. Well, I started having to sell to my own settlers. I have 4 shops, so it's not that big of a deal, but this is why they're all stuck here. I have not seen a single trader in the Commonwealth for like a month. This is why they're all stuck here. I made a trader trap. So, see you later, caravan post, and I guess they'll all eventually go away. That's so funny. That is so funny.
Doc. You have some sort of medical problem here, or are you...
Mm-hmm. No, not really, actually.
I'm gonna pass. Fine.
Yeah. Okay. Just... Did I get... Excuse me. Excuse me. I want to talk to somebody with some money. Cricket? Cricket.
Hey, Cricket.
Got a hankering for melting face?
I have not seen these. This is why I have so much, like, random guns and armor just at my base because I usually sell it between the streams, but I haven't found them. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny to me. Okay, and then we're gonna sell her our jet. This whole time, they've just been chilling here. Wow, we have so much charisma now. Oh, I was off by 100. We have so much charisma now that these sell for 40. That's crazy. Are we at max? Wait a second. Are we at max vendor prices? We're at 16 charisma? I don't know. Maybe if you make more than one and made them all your settlement, then it would not happen. I have multiple of those vendor stars. I have them at like 3 settlements. The settlements that to me made the most sense for them to be at. The castle, because it's like this side of the map, and then Sanctuary because I'm always there, and then I think I have one. I think Overland, like somewhere right around here, or Grey Garden. So because it's kind of like I cover big sections of the map with them, but they're here. They're all here. Yeah, this is a first. This is very weird and very, yeah, this is definitely, I don't want to say a bug.
Got armor at good rates if you're in the market.
But man,
I've got a few minutes
this
to browse.
would be a great place to be if I had a billion things to sell right now. I'm not going to do this forever, folks. That's just, I figured I'll just take this opportunity to get up to 43,000 caps. All right, let's go. We already saved, so if something happens, we have to do this again. But that was rather silly. Nick? Yeah, it looks like they're already dispersing. This whole time, I had no idea what was going on. This whole time. Nick? Uh-oh. I didn't ditch him, did I? Wait, when was the last time we saw Nick? Hold on. I picked him up from Boston. Right? Right. We took a Vertibird. Yeah, we took a Vertibird over here. Vertibird landed out here. Did we lose Nick? Yeah, where did the Vertibird land? Was it out here? Oh no. No, it landed right in the middle of the courtyard. Okay, well, let's put our good clothes back on. We're gonna need those anyways. 372 damage resistance. Man. Okay, now fortunately for us, we have Overseer's Most Wanted, where we can see most of our companions. They should mostly be there. Seriously, where's Nick? Where's Nick? Nick isn't here. What is happening?
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing new to
Is Nick here?
Keep it tuned here for
Nick is here. He went to the quest location on his own.
Radio Freedom.
Oh.
All's quiet across the Commonwealth.
Well, I'm really glad I had Overseer's Most Wanted, or I would have backtracked the entire freaking trip. In case you're wondering how to get this, because I learned it by accident, when you build a computer in the Vault Tech and you go on, you power it, there's a quest, there's not a quest, but there's an option to just locate your companions. Super weird. You would have no idea how to do that. And once the quest is active, they're just always there. I think the game, I think in the DLCs they added like a lot of things that were like, yeah, here we go. Vault Tech Population Management System. This is it. So it's in, of course it's in Power and Miscellaneous. It's not over in Vault Tech. It's in Power Miscellaneous. Oh, shoot. Now I don't have enough power. Hold on. I want to show you all how it works because I doubt many people have seen this. Oh my god, I can't hit the right button. And I need to do it again anyways for a Longfellow. Okay. Theoretically, it could be useful because you can also, like, the people who are working here, you can put them to work. So I would like to farm anybody who's not working to scavenging. And it looks like everybody's here is working, so there's nothing I can do. And then you can do, this is all about this one location. We have 2 farmers, 4 guards, 1 doctor. And now, this is the thing that matters. Access VIP tracker. Which VIPs do you want to track? I needed to redo this anyways because I didn't have old Longfellow or Curie. So now I can say all companions. And then it adds a quest that's called Overseer's Most Wanted. You look on your map, and then there's a little dot. Totally found that by accident when I was just literally going through messing with stuff. And I think it's kind of a must-have if you have a lot of settlements. So there you go. Overseer's Most Wanted. I'm glad that was helpful. All right, let's go find Eddie Winter. Remember Eddie Winter? The Joker dance emote. Oh, ooh, my Nick. Okay. This area never really had a lot of enemies, so I don't know that they have respawned, but guess we'll find out. Oh, that's right. You know what's so weird? I just had this thought. I've been traveling with the companion so much. Yeah, I've been traveling with companions so much that I'm kind of like, I keep kind of looking behind me a little. Is that weird? Now these guys respawn all the time.
Oh, ears play tricks on me again. Out there, somewhere.
Boy, silenced just does so much more damage. Or the sneak shot. I mean, I know it's literally 4.7 times as much damage, so it is a lot more, but look at the difference. I'm sitting here using crits just to finish this guy off, but my first 3 shots did so much damage. Okay, that should be it for this area. Okay, I'm excited. This is, yeah. Oh, shh. Parker? Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in an awning. I don't like the light. I'm a creature of the dark. Sometimes the layout in this game annoys me, but it also often makes... Hold on. Let me look at a map. Do I need to... I think I need to take these guys out just to get there. Good thing we've bought like 100 more ammo. Yeah, Nick did abandon me. To take out Eddie, you're right. Miss. That was a miss.
Hear that?
Stay right there. There you go. Thank you. Not the best shot, as you can tell. Your map is more filled every time you come back? Well, we're no longer in Far Harbor, but yeah, I think I've even today, I think I picked up a couple locations. We're mostly traveling to places we've been, but man, is our map full. Let's go to... Oh, we only have one frag grenade? All right. Can somebody open that door, please?
Only a fucking coward hides.
Only a coward lives, my friend. Language.
Well, I know you're here.
Yeah, I know. Boy, these guys, they got a real potty mouth.
No sign of him now.
Holding my breath there. Yeah, boy, this would be a great time to have more grenades, but nah. Already threw them all.
Don't need to hide. It'll all be over soon.
All right, I guess we're walking in the front door. You know, like the stealth assassin character I am. And I might as well pull out my loud gun. Okay, then we back up. Whew. Peckish. You know what? Now seems like a good time. Eat that noodle cup. Still hungry, huh?
Scared, huh?
I'm a little scared, yeah. Nothing wrong with being scared. Why you gotta say it like that? I know why. It's called projecting.
Turn up, you're dead.
How would I turn up if I'm dead? It doesn't make any sense. Where's Nick, by the way? He's just...
Show your face.
He's just
Come
down there?
on. I dare you.
Where's the stairs? I'm gonna go up the stairs. I'm gonna kill that guy. I can't just leave some dude hanging around, threatening to kill me. You know, these raiders, they probably lived a hard life. They made a lot of bad choices. And, you know, they continue to move forward with the only way they know how, which is taking it out on other people. And it just is not going to end well when somebody like me comes along. Because the reality is, no matter who you are, there's always somebody tougher. Somebody tougher, somebody more dangerous. And, you know, if you live that life, eventually it ends one way. Alright, let's go back down. Why am I just so bad at directions? Alright, we're just gonna just jump back down at this point. Okay. Oh, Uncle John says he's probably already at the terminal going, oh, so if I do this, oh, is that how I do it? Yeah. Oh, boy, I sure hope it's not a master lock terminal.
Finally time for Eddie Winter to get his due.
Oh, we got raiders. I don't know what I was expecting. Just go ahead and use a crit, apparently. Hey, Nick. Nice distraction.
Look who it is. All right.
No, you just stay there. You just keep him popping out here.
You're still alive? Christ!
You.
Shit, lost him.
Ooh, there's a lot of people here. Maybe I'm gonna regret not saving right before I got here. Gotta say, I was not expecting a, like, heavily fortified raider base. Nick? I can't set off traps, but you can. If you get me exploded... If he gets me exploded, I am never forgiving him. He's already, like, running ahead. This is ridiculous.
Nice.
Watching a conductor at the orchestra.
Sure. You know, Protectrons, we're at like a 50-50 chance of them attacking us at this point.
On duty.
We have a subway token.
Hello, citizen. Please present your subway token. Delinquent behavior confirmed.
What? I have a subway token! What? Look! Do I have a subway token? Do I not have a subway token? Did I get rid of my subway tokens? Oh no, I thought I had a subway token. Did I accident? Okay. I kid you not, I did this probably 2 parts ago. I hate scrolling through the miscellaneous, and there are only so many things that you can get rid of. A lot of the stuff you just can't get rid of. And I think I actually got rid of my subway tokens. And I've been holding on to like 40 subway tokens since part like 3. For this moment. And now I don't have a subway token on me. The ratio of Protectron successes continues to go down. I don't think he's gonna blow up, but... He doesn't have subway token on him. There's gotta be subway tokens just laying around. I really thought that would be kind of fun to activate the subway Protectron and have him go after the bad guys, and we'd all have a little bit of laugh because they don't have tokens. But instead, here I am. Here I am. Nick, don't hit the chains. Stop hitting the chains, Nick. What just happened? Nick, you come on! He's setting off traps everywhere. The irony is, this would be a whole lot easier without him. You know what I mean?
Time's up.
And now he's over there needing to be healed. None of this hitting the pole. Yes, I wonder if this is like part of, this feels like part of the story, is that Nick is recklessly going after him. I think I either have 3 assassins on one leg or now I have both legs. I'm not gonna bother with the terminal. It's not gonna get me anything. Let's go find Nick. He's gotta be down, right? Like, he's gonna take all my stim packs. We could do a safety save in one of these raider beds, which I might do. He's not down. That's actually kind of weird. Isn't that weird? Because they just gave up on him and started chasing me. I hate bright lights. Be quiet. It was a bottle cap mine. I wanted that. Those do huge damage. Another nice thing about Curie is that she's a beast. Good. Oh, yeah, there's the lunchbox I can't pick up now. Thanks, Nick. Thanks. There's only so many of those in the game, you know.
Think you can hide?
Someone's out there.
I can hide pretty well. Yes, I do think I can hide. You know what's weird? I've been here before. This didn't pop up on my map as like a new location. I've been here. I think I was here for like a railroad quest or something. I had to take everybody out and like loot a piece of equipment or something at the end of the hall. Something weird like that. I'm like, I don't know, 50-50? Because I'm looking at this layout and I know a lot of the layouts of the interiors are similar, but I'm having a pretty clear memory of this, and the fact that we didn't trigger a new place makes me feel like I'm even more accurate. I have no idea how I would even find that, unless I notated it in my last time. Well, at least we're getting plenty of stim packs. Take this for now. Yeah, I've definitely been here. Wow, I'm so glad I got that ammo. I'm just sitting on now 250, and I bought between the 3 stores. I think I bought over 200, so we would be very low on ammo now. Nick. You know I don't like going into gas-filled rooms. That reminds me of the, there's this home inspector that's getting quite popular on YouTube, Cy Porter, I think. And he got into a little bit of trouble with his, like, licensing board for making a parody of gas leaking. Like, an actual repair was needed. The builder installed the gas pipes incorrectly, and then the joke was that it exploded, and that they had a problem with that like level of parody. The builder complained, saying that it was like an exaggeration and whatnot. So but boy, it really makes you I was gonna say makes you think. Maybe that's not the right word, but it surprises me as someone who is a homeowner. I bought a older house, and I don't mean older like if you live in Europe or even if you live on the East Coast. I mean a house built before I was born, but not like crazy much before I was born. You know, it's needed a lot of work over the months. Did I just trap myself down here? I really did, didn't I? I really did. That's on me. Well played, game. Well played. Okay. Small detour. But yeah, so then the builders like complain, and that was the only thing that they could like actually point out, because all the stuff he actually said is just true. So the ultimate defense, in case you're ever wondering, to slander or libel, is that what you said is true. It is the ultimate defense. Gulu fruit. Is it Gulu? Welcome to the show, by the way. You said the builders are mad because he's good at his job. Side Porter exposes those for what they, the con men for what they do, frauds who cut corners. Yes, exactly. Like, housing is so expensive right now that it's like, okay, we're not going to do this. Is not a financial show, so I could pull up a spreadsheet. I can talk about this. Fry Guy says there's a lot of fake stuff on YouTube. That is also true. That is also true. Like, take a full step back. 100% of his show could be fake. Never forget that. That's a really good point, Fry Guy. I don't think it is, but it like could be. But so I don't know. You're absolutely right. You can fake anything, you know. But he shows stuff like the he calls it the chicken coop stucco, which is like basically stucco. Just get, so you know, I do have a stucco house. It's chicken wire over. So there's the framing, whatever insulation you use, and then whatever wrap you use. Now it's all like Tyvek, and then you put on chicken wire and essentially just slap on mortar. And if you want to be cheap, not do a very good job, you don't slap very much on, and then you can see the chicken wire that comes through. The chicken wires, so it gives something to hook onto. So yeah, like stuff like that's really bad. But if you, it's like, okay, again, not a financial show, but just, there was like a time, and we'll just use California, for example, because I've lived in California my whole life. There's a time where it was like the average salary was, you know, $36,000. That was like the average salary a year. And then a house would cost like $120,000. And you go, wow, that's like 3 times as much. Well, now the average salary is like $60,000. What does the house cost? Is it 3 times as much? No, it's like 18 times as much. No, maybe not that much. So it's like, well, now you make $60,000 and your house doesn't cost 180 or 200. It costs 500 or 600 or 700. And then you get these, and then according to this YouTube channel, which you're right, Fragger, it definitely could be faked. Never forget that on the internet, folks. You know, these houses are just, they're just cutting corners and they're just doing a bad job. And these are 500, 600, 700, 800,000 houses. That's where they just don't even finish some of the things they are supposed to do. Some of the basic things they're supposed to do. And that's ridiculous. But here we go. Before, wrong button, this button, now this button. Before we do any of that, after collecting all of Eddie Winter's holotapes, I finally located the entrance to its hidden bunker. The structures were old but still fortified, a testament to his pre-war paranoia and influence. Standing outside the sealed door, I took a moment to reflect on the long trail of clues that led me here. Knowing this could finally be closure for Nick, but before confronting Winter, I decided to regroup and make sure we were fully prepared for whatever lay behind that door. Okay. Okay, we're gonna eat grilled rag stack. We're properly fed. We're good to go. Frog Guy says, yeah, you bought a house that's 3 or 4 times your salary. Yes, which is like, you know, depending on a lot of other factors, is something that's not the craziest thing. I mean, we go back in the day, and it was like, well, the average salary was $10,000, and your house cost $15,000 or whatever. Like it doesn't scale. Like, things are broken. It's not scaling. You know, it's not the same ratio. You have average salary like this, and then you have house price like this. You know, they're just not scaling. Something's got to give, and the last time something gave, that was 2008. Some of you are maybe not not of the age to have known that or remember that, but yeah.
Do the honor.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh, sure, I'll type it in.
1953728.
Oh, my character is so smart, he remembers the code. That's like military training too, though.
Oh, you ain't walking away from this.
Go ahead, Nick. Nick?
Now, where'd you go?
Nick, this is you. This is on you, man.
Got ya! Damn! Ah! Shit! Ah! Got it? No! Yeah.
We're done here. There's one more thing I've got to do. I wouldn't mind the company if you wanted to tag along.
Yeah, of course, Nick. Wow. Good thing I gave him that Deathclaw thing, right? Otherwise he would have been shooting a pipe pistol. Well, I'm curious what the what the one more thing is. Hold on, let's loot. Oh, Eddie's piece. Oh. I mean, that's not bad. 50% more limb damage? I've never seen... Isn't it normally 25%? Funny thing is this complex, this organizations get a discount. And it was an eyesore. Depreciated section of town. Now that we've fixed it up and all the work in our areas, property values went up quite a bit. Yeah. Come back and loot or you'll miss Nick's one more thing. Oh, okay. Thank you, Uncle John. But before we do that, I know we just did another narration, but there's a lot going on today. Nick finally confronted Eddie Winter, the man responsible for destroying his pre-war life. After years of chasing down leads and gathering evidence, it came down to a head in Winter's bunkers. No more hiding. Winter taunted Nick, showing no remorse for his action. In the end, Nick delivered justice himself, putting an end to Eddie Winter and closing that chapter of his life that's haunted him for so long. Okay. I will not... Hold on. Unfreeze. What's happening? Unfreeze. Unfreeze. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, we'll come back and loot. That's an interesting gun, though. Oh, I almost went up here, but I didn't before. Because I was following Nick. So that's a nice little direct the game gave me.
Speak of the dead.
What? Chancer? Oh, Nick, you're actually blocking the way. I can't actually help you. I wanted Nick to get his revenge on whatever he wanted, but I think I'm gonna need to help him on this one. Oh, these raiders just happen to be here. Okay, all right, we'll come back. We'll come back. Looks like there's a lot of good loot down there. Oh, we're going out here. Oh, okay. Well, the load zones are very different between characters and us lowly humans. So yeah, I could see 50% more limb damage being really good for taking out bosses and stuff. Come on, here we go. Don't stop till you get enough. Come on. There's time for looting when the dealing's done. I like that, Uncle John. Boy, I sure hope the game didn't crash. Pagin 61? Pagin? Paheen 61? Angry? Welcome to the show. Feel free to tell me how to spell your name, or say your name.
This spot 200 years ago. One of Eddie's boys gunned down Jenny Lands, my fiance. Nick's fiance. Now Eddie's as dead as Jenny and Nick. And I'm at a loss. All I know is that without you, Eddie'd still be at large.
How long was it? I didn't... Oh, that's who she was. We're murderers? Screw that. Eddie was a bad guy. I killed 150 raiders to get to him. No, I don't feel bad for killing Eddie Winter. I feel 0% bad.
Taking down Winter was a big deal. Are you doing all right?
PC load times are bad. I don't know why.
It's a lot to take in. Winter was it. The only reminder left of the original Nick Valentine. The last bit of his business settled.
Wow.
I'm not sure how I feel.
I don't know what to say.
Don't you see, Nick? You're finally free. There is no other Nick anymore.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad
thing. I wish it was that easy. But it's not. Because I was Nick Valentine. I had his memories, his fears, all that poor bastard's hope. I remember getting the call to head to some lab in Cambridge to get that neurotrans whatever. And the next thing I know, I'm in a trash heap. My family, my home, my entire life gone. Then I discover all those things that they weren't even mine. Everything I ever was belonged to Nick.
Wow.
I'd hoped with Winter gone, the last hint of that old world snuffed out, I could finally be free. But being out here with you, what I finally realized after all this time was that taking down Winter, it wasn't about Nick or Jenny or even you or me. It was about justice, about doing what's right. And that act of goodness, that's ours. All the good we've done, that's ours, and ours alone.
Yes.
And even if that's the only thing in this world that I can ever claim as mine,
not Nick's.
Nick's, not the Institute's, but mine, then I can die happy. And none of it would have ever happened if it weren't for you. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to thank you for that.
A heck of a tone shift there, but yeah, I really like that. I really like that idea that Nick was tracking down Eddie, the original Nick. Nick's fiance died, but this person here, this person brought him to justice. That's something that he did all on his own, and I like that. Uncle John wants a hug. Let's do it. Grab our little weighted heart pillow. A hug for me, a hug to you. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is a nice moment, and we'll share it together. It is equal part. It's like a bittersweet is the word. Bittersweet is the word. Thank you for the hug. Bittersweet is the word because, yeah, in a way that previous life, which is essentially him in all personality, the previous life, there's nothing left. It was Eddie. Eddie was the last remaining moment. It's almost like when they talk about ghosts, how a ghost needs, for something to be resolved to move on. I don't actually believe that, but like in media, I mean. And then yeah, here we are. Now, whatever this Nick is, it's whatever he wants to be. Because everything from this point forward is who he is and the decisions that he's made. Yeah, you got to remember, he's been a synth for generations. Alive for generations. He's been trying to find something to make his own mark on the world. Yeah, and now he has made that mark. Now, I would argue if I have the... If I had the dialogue choices, I would argue that he's actually made a lot of difference in the world. And just what we did in Far Harbor made a difference. But But I realize that he's been very singularly focused on this, which is why he brings it up every time we talked. Yeah, Uncle John says, you know, I'd like the moment. I do like this moment. A long wait? Yes. Okay, let's do it. I don't remember what he said. I'll say the bottom one because I forgot what he just said.
You don't have to, Nick. We're friends.
Oh, okay.
This is what friends do.
How he's going to think
You can't stop being noble now, can you? Well, come on then. We're not helping anyone standing around here.
I've been reached the highest level of affinity with Nick. I knew we'd get it. We've been at probably at 999.99 whatever for a long time. You've gained the close to metal perk.
Yeah, that is if you're still interested in traveling together. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted some time on your own after all this.
Now he's making me feel bad. Yeah, Uncle John says, yeah, bye, Nick.
You still want to travel with me?
Yeah, I think I could suffer through it.
Yeah, let's just travel for a little bit more.
Of course. Let's do it.
I'm glad to hear it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okay, I have done a little between the streams work with my other companions, though. Okay. We have to get back.
The Valentine Detective Agency signs are an eyesore.
Oh, yeah.
But they sure bring in the business.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, we've got to do some looting. Yeah, with Nick. Let's find out what that perk does. Yeah, I hope it's not just for hacking. Thanks to your relationship with Nick, you get 1 extra guess and a 50% faster terminal cooldown when hacking. The cooldown? Is that like when I fail? I guess 1 extra guess is not nothing. Oh no. I don't remember where we just came out of. I don't want to run through the whole thing again. Whew. Nick has a very special personality that I like. Yeah, I agree. Pagin? Pahim? Let me know. I actually agree. I don't like to travel with companions in this game really at all. I actually find it kind of frustrating, but I really like the personality of Nick. I think the game mechanics, again, I don't love, but Nick I like a lot. I didn't need to pick up that mini nuke, but you know what? Whatever. We're about to go back to one of our bases. We'll pick up some heavy stuff. I don't know why I clicked on that. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna, in a real way, I think I'm gonna miss Nick. In a way that I didn't really miss. So I traveled so earlier on just to get their perks. Literally, Tato's thrown at the performer. That's kind of funny. Just to get their perks, I traveled with. Oh, maybe I can actually use that gun. I traveled with Deacon. I liked Deacon. I traveled with McCready. I liked his story, but I didn't really find him all that interesting or endearing. And I traveled with Preston, who, despite how annoying he can be in the actual game, was not bad. But Nick's personality, I think his most aligns with my character more than any of the other companions. This idea of someone who's just trying to do what's right and doesn't always get it right, but I definitely feel like to me that's Nick.
Psst. Do something for you?
Here's your
Think
chance.
you can unlock that terminal?
Can do.
Here's your chance. Nick's the best companion. Don't forget Dogmeat. Now, Dogmeat to me, I don't technically count as a companion since the game doesn't for the purpose of Lone Wanderer, but Dogmeat is my favorite. And I miss Dogmeat, and I can't wait to be traveling with Dogmeat again. Oh, but excuse me. But we have some things to do. You know what? We're going to do a little safety save just because I don't want to have to redo all that just in case something happens. Did you unlock it? Nice. There he goes. He's better at hacking now, too. It is literally just for the safe that I can also open. Okay. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Yeah, so it kind of makes more sense, and maybe the game gave me these clues before. I'm not the best at paying attention, to be honest, but the fact that Eddie was not just this, like, crime lord monster, that he also is the one who took out his girl, like, yeah, I get that. I get that. And I appreciate it too, that how much that means to him. It took a little bit longer than I thought, but I definitely got detoured, so we shall see. So between streams, which I didn't do anything last time, but I will often, as you know, I've mentioned this before for the returning people, but I'll tell the new people, is I will often travel. I'll travel around, and now I use Vertibird signals to drop off my legendaries back at Sanctuary. And oh shoot. If there isn't a Soltron, I'm gonna be very happy I just saved. There's a huge advantage having Nick. He can hack almost anything. Well, funny that you say that. We have had Nick fail hacking a lot. Kind of to the point where it's kind of funny. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, now, yeah, he's 3 out of 6 now. We've been very unlucky. For a character that walks around with 16 luck, we've been very unlucky with Nick's hacking. Bye! They have a star? Does that automatically mean they're a legendary, but if they're not called a legendary Rust Devil? That's weird. I'm just so glad they did not have an Assaultron with them. We'd probably be dead, honestly, but you know what? We just saved, so kind of lucky timing. Huh, yeah, they do have a legendary. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's, before we move on, we have 2 of our farms under attack. Are we near any of them? Oh no! We have farms in Far Harbor that are being attacked? Sorry guys, you're totally on your own. Hey, I set them up. I gave the settlers guns even. I didn't show that on stream, but I gave them guns. All the stuff I had in the workshop that wasn't a legendary, I handed it out. So good luck, guys. I'm not heading all the way back there. It would take me too long anyways. But Grey Garden happens to be somewhere I dropped off a legendary. So yeah, let's go back to Grey Garden. We will help defend, and Yeah, we'll help defend and we'll pick up our legendary on the way. So we're going to travel with Nick a little bit more. But one of the things I was saying is I do a lot of traveling between streams. And I often will pick up a companion to go with me. And so I've been traveling with Curie a little bit and with Kate just to build their affinity because I believe I might do their quest. And I think I'm doing Curie now, just based on popular demand here. So hopefully it won't be super long before I build up her affinity to be able to do that quest. I don't want to spend forever, but if we need to, we'll take her to Nuka World with us too. Nuka World's not going to take me very long because so the smallest of spoilers here. I know a little bit about the premise of Nuka World, and because of the type of character we are, we probably won't be doing very much in Nuka World, if that makes sense. What? There are enemies everywhere these days. This is what happens. You go to Far Harbor for the equivalent of an in-game month, and now there's enemies everywhere. I'm gonna use a good bullet on him. I don't care. I'm just rushing to this Vertibird now. Okay, we do need to take out the things that's actively shooting, though. Because they can hurt us.
Someone's coming.
Let's wreck that arm, at least. We're not even doing damage. Look at how many shots we're hitting with, and almost no damage is being done. This thing is crazy strong. Level 104. Oh, he's my level. No wonder. Oh, and we're out of AP. Because I've been holding my breath. You never want to do that, because some dog will attack you, and then you won't have any AP. I wasn't paying attention. Whew.
I don't see a lot of vertibirds in this kind of shape. Airborne.
What's that noise? Okay, now we're gonna defend our farm. We're gonna land right there. Honestly, the way this game works, we have so much defense there, but it's like, if we don't show up, there's some like mathematical equation on whether we fail or succeed. But if we do show up, we're definitely going to succeed because we have missile launchers all over that base. The only thing I'm worried about is like a mini nuke or a missile launcher from some kind of like 104 level super mutant warlord. That could be a problem. That's the only thing I'm worried about. And sometimes when your bases are under attack, it's like 10 super high level super mutants that actually are huge bullet sponges, or it's like a level 2 raider, and it's kind of embarrassing. Okay, something is shooting missiles at me. Well, I'm just glad he missed. Missiles can take me down. So we have no idea what we're flying into. If I wanted to be a little bit more strategery, then I would have flown to a close by place and ran in, but we just saved an Eddie Winters like bunker, and we didn't really do anything other than just shoot the things that were out there, so not too bad. Yeah, there aren't homing missiles. I wonder if there are there homing missiles in the game? I wonder if that's an upgrade I could do, like with like science and gun nut and big guns and all that. I don't actually know. I just really like blowing stuff up, in case you're wondering. So, okay. Now this is my base. Looks like they're setting me up outside. Oh, this is not the place I was thinking it was. I dropped off my legendary somewhere else. Okay, where am I? Grey Garden. I'm over at Green Garden or whatever it's called. Oh, well. Well, I still need to help defend, so. Looks like we've got... Oh, raiders. Tiny little wimpy raiders. Little baby raiders. Who can't do anything to defend themselves. They are not even close to our base at this point, but the attack is not going to be over until they're done for. There you go. I told you they didn't need me, but if I didn't show up, there would be a chance that it would fail. Oh. Did you see the body parts flying through the air? Yeah, I have installed missile launchers. Ooh, 308, nice. Well, let's loot. Ah, I was gonna say, there's a chance of a legendary. Yeah, Raider confetti, exactly. Okay, so it doesn't look like they successfully destroyed anything. Which I wouldn't have expected them to. Great, we got some grenades back. So this is another one of my stall where the, you know, the tradespeople can go, but they all got stuck. I think you were the confetti. Okay, that's everybody. Pretty straightforward. Nice sweater! Well, thank you, Sapphire XX. Welcome to the show. This is, I bought this on launch of the game. It's a hoodie. I also bought a onesie. Here, I'll show you. It's a little too snug these days. Yeah, as far as I know, they don't sell this exact one anymore, but yeah, bought it on launch. And here is a onesie of the same thing. I wore this for Halloween for like 3 years in a row because why not? Yes, it is historical. Yeah, I'm glad I got it. I will say I do feel a little silly wearing it in public. I haven't worn it in public in a while, but I have worn it like out, you know, shopping or whatever. But let's remove our radiation. Okay, excuse me, everybody. Why don't I? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Turn that off. Sup again. There's never too many sups. Okay, there was one thing I wanted to check. This glow-sighted tuned hunting rifle. Okay, no. So that's a glow sight. Oh no, this is what I wanted to look for. Oh, I thought night vision armor piercing. Where's the night vision? Medium night vision scope. Okay, I'm gonna put a standard sight on.
Hey, remind me to stay on your good side.
And then does this mean... We'll look at Eddie's pistol in the future. But I'm wondering if this means... Can I put a night vision scope here? No. I think that's the same thing I already have. Okay, I want the recon scope. There's some shooting going on. Let's figure out what this is. I guess some raiders came back. Oh, now... Oh, we're being attacked by rust devils, and I don't have much defense on this side. Okay, it's rust devil time. I think my settlers are just tired. They've already taken out 3 waves of enemies. Really? You're surrounded by enemies and you're going to attack the one guy not shooting you? One of these days, video games are going to, like, not do that. Where the protagonist is always the one under attack. Always. Regardless of how logical it is. Is Overseer's Guardian your first choice? That's interesting you say this. I actually just got the Overseer's Guardian. Our very second legendary that we ever got, let's repair this, was a 2-shot hunting rifle. And we used that thing forever. And it was so good, and it still is good. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'll never forget it. That being said, 1,450 bottle caps. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so that being said, do I have any legendaries here? No, I just want to see if there's anything else I want to take while I'm here. A little bit more purified water. Okay. Oh, never mind. We are overweight. Well, so we finally went to Vault whatever to get the Overseer's Guardian, and what I didn't realize is how much faster it shot. So we took the Overseer's Guardian to Far Harbor, and that's kind of it. We just finished Far Harbor, so we've not... I gave Jezebel no arms and made her work the bar. So she's very unhappy. Okay, we're almost done. I just wanted to get a defense, so we're gonna go to Starlight now. So let's go ahead and sleep 8 hours. The Tesla cannon's so good. Yes, so there are weapons in this game that I know that probably would be better. I failed to defend Dalton Farm? Do you know how much defense Dalton Farm has? I kid you not, it's like 180. That was my first place, so I built it up. That is annoying. That is annoying. Alright, let's run to Starlight Drive-In. Our time with Nick is coming to an end here. But what I was gonna say is there is yeah, there's like if I really wanted to like maximize at this point of the game, I think what I would probably do is go like commando and spray and pray, or the flip side is go with the like the Tesla cannon and go like full like science to mod it and stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do is kind of stick to where I'm at, mostly from a roleplay point of view. Like it might seem kind of silly, but I'm fairly near the end of the game. Right now it's just a matter of like doing some companion quest and then doing Nuka World. And then the main story itself is rather short, as far as I know. I haven't ever finished the main story before. All this is new to me. Everything I'm doing now is new. Because I only played one time at launch. But I think my character... Yeah, the spray and pray is a Tommy gun. And it has explosive bullets. My character is a silenced little 10mm. Or when things get real... I pull out my big 44 or my sniper rifle. Now, I happen to be using the Overseers, but I might switch at some point to the back to the instigating rifle, which is double damage. Did you get it from Nuke World? I have not been to Nuke World.
Look alive.
Not yet. Not ever.
I'm listening.
Nick.
Got something for me?
We have spent a lot of time together. I've enjoyed all of it. We've accomplished so much. You helped me in Far Harbor. You gave me some understanding around Dima. Hopefully I gave you some understanding back about your past. We tracked down Eddie Winter. And we ended by visiting the gravesite of the human's memory you have.
Still in there?
I'm trying to talk to you. Please give me a second. This is hard for me. And so I'm saying goodbye, not because you did anything wrong, but because there's a lot going on in this world, and other people need me too. So I want you to stay here.
I think we ought to.
And I want you to get ready to keep doing the good fight.
I guess I'll just head home. Won't be the same without you.
Oh. There you go. Yeah, the Overseer's Guardian is purchased, and then the Deliverers from a quest, and then my 2-shot Instigating 44, which is like my big gun, is a random legendary drop. So I guess I have quest, drop, and purchase as my main stuff. All right. I want you to actually go where you are standing right now. The Starlight Drive-In. Oh,
hey, Valentine.
Sorry, Valentine. Before
just
you
looking to trade a
go,
little.
I just need to trade. Thank you for the follow, Sapphire. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go ahead and take that Deathclaw Gauntlet. It's been really nice. You know what? You can hold on to all this other stuff. It's fine. Batman, I just found his tapes. We just finished it. We just finished it. You'll have to rewatch it on Twitch. Or in a couple weeks. The other platform. YouTube, wow. Brain. Oh, look at all this ammo I have here. That's right. I set up my ammo here. Oh, and we have and we have some we have ammo. We have this is such a great place. Oh, 2,000 cats. Are you kidding me? Man, that's just from scrounging. I'm going to take some of this. Take some of this. Take all of that. Okay, now what am I doing, you might ask? We are returning. We're going to grab Curie, and then we are going to return to... We're grabbing all of our legendaries, and we're going to return to Sanctuary. So let's get everything out of our inventory that we absolutely don't want. That's fine. I don't want that. We're going to hold on to that jet because it's light enough. Get rid of all this meat. Don't need that many Nuka-Colas. Drop the Psycho. Ooh, we're still running pretty heavy. Okay. Drop that, drop that, drop that. We need to be at 285. We need to be at 285. No local leader? We definitely have a local leader. Yeah, and I can build shops. Oh, never mind. We have all this junk on us. Okay, we're at 275. We're fine. Okay, great. Now let's partner with Curie. I have traveled with her a little bit, and so I'm used to her personality here.
You need something, monsieur?
Yes. Travel together.
I'd like to travel together some more.
Then let us get underway.
Let us get underway. Okay, we are... Have you tested the weapons that come with the next gen? We had the... I don't know if this was... I don't know how to answer your question fully, Pagin or Pahin. Because we got... Why are my people freaking out over here? Okay. We got the Ghoul Slayer, like, flamethrower. So, I don't know. I'm not going to use a flamethrower. Uncle John says the accent is downright smexy. I'm glad you like it. I'm assuming she's French. What do I know? Okay, this is a relatively safer part of the world. I put that in quotes. So we are going to pull out of our 10mm. So, this is a real question. Real question. What do we do with Curie? Because I can take her to Nuka World. Because Nuka World's the next thing we want to do. I can find the final, like, thicket excavations, for example. I haven't completed this area. I don't know what's here. We can take her there. So we can do, like, little bits and bubbles of quests until we trigger her thing. The thing is, I would like to... Way off track. We are way off track. I always get off track. I used to do this run perfectly, and now I just do this every time. As soon as I see the radars, I go, oh, I'm going the wrong way. I definitely don't want a companion in New World. Okay, good note. Thank you. Okay, so here's the plan then. We'll travel with her a little bit and just try to, like, build up. I'm sorry, a Deathclaw? This is... Thank you. She's got a gun. Appreciate that. There should not be a Deathclaw anywhere near this part of the map. Robot to fight animal people? I think, so here's the thing though, Sapphire John. My character is geared towards Lone Wanderer. So if what is going on? Why are there super mutants here? This is very unusual, folks. Now, I understand the game's been going on a while, but there's usually no enemies out here. And now we have super mutants and death claws and whatever this is. What? Wow. Is this a thing? I might need to look this up, unless anybody knows. Is it like once you hit level 100 or 80 or whatever, some super ridiculously high level, that the whole game kind of changes? I don't even know where this guy is. There you are. Is that what's happening? Where the game just kind of like has totally changed? Yeah, I'll go with dog meat because then I can use my Lone Wanderer perks. Because for me, I'm weaker with a companion. I do so much more damage and have so much more damage resistance without a companion. I could just swim across and be at my base, but I'm not okay with there being a superman right here. Well, he's dead somehow. And did I shoot him? All that for a level 1 raider? Yeah, well, those Molotov cocktails, you know? No, dog meat does not count as one. Yeah, it's good. No, I'm happy to share this information with you because it's very useful. Yeah, I think Curie is probably going to be my last companion. Oh, and I'm going to try to... Does somebody want to Google ways to cheese, like with Longfellow?
Go ahead and hop.
What?
Leader.
Where you at?
Only one of them.
There you are. You're not hitting my base with that. I know shooting the bomb is fun, but I didn't want him to blow up my base. So I shot him in the leg. Where did he go? Wow. There you go. Okay, this is so crazy. There's so much going on out here. You always rush in the automatron because you like having the robots that are not Cogsworth. Yeah. Yeah, I did Automatron. It was my first one. Is this the Curie quest? Not yet. So we just grabbed her as a companion, and I need to earn a little bit more affinity. I did some traveling between streams with her, so I should have built up a little bit, but just literally just like this, like just running and walking and doing stuff like that. So I would like to build her affinity rather quickly. Yeah, Longfellow was easy. Because all I had to do was just keep drinking alcohol, and he was game for that. I got him like so quick. Okay, so we've got right leg, chest, chest. Right leg. Chest. Chest. Okay. I think Eddie's piece is going right on the wall. I could like make it a little bit better, but I don't know. I'm not super concerned. And then what else did we get? We got Assassin's Musket. And then oh yeah, Frigid Deathclaw Gauntlet. Okay. One of the problems I have with melee weapons in this game is like almost none of them fit on the short rack, even when they should be. So let's see what the Deathclaw does. Weirdly, the Deathclaw fits, but like this tiny little knife doesn't. Inconsistent. Who's Longfellow? So without getting into spoilers, Longfellow is the companion who's in Far Harbor, which I just completed. Wow. How are we so thirsty? We could be bugged. One of the problems with the mod that I'm using is you do get a bug. Okay. This is just our little cleanup spot before we decide what we're gonna do with Curie, and then we'll see where we end today. So this is oftentimes the stuff I do between streams a little bit. So now you all get a little idea of what we do here. Well, yeah. See, I just try to get rid of things because I hate having to scroll through things so much. So okay, there we go. And this is where the vendors usually are, but they all got stuck at the castle. So here's Dogmeat. He is a good boy. He is waiting for us to be done with this part of the quest, and which we will be soon. Okay, let's drop off. See, this is where I keep my stash of stuff I'm gonna sell as soon as Trash Can Carla shows up to town, but she's not been here for a while. Okay, we probably don't need this much ammo, but I think we're doing okay. You've never done it before? Yes, you should do Far Harbor. Far Harbor was a lot of fun. There's a lot to do there too. So you could do Far Harbor in, you know, one sitting, or you could do it in 4 or 5. I found it to be pretty fun. Okay. Okay, almost done, folks, and then we're gonna head out to the next quest. This is a little bit of, you know, this game requires a little bit of a cleanup. Doesn't happen on accident. Okay, and then we go over here, and we should have... We have like 10 water things here. We should have a little bit of extra water. If I can spell purified water. 19! It's so weird how little we get here compared to other places. So weird. We've got a bunch of ammo and stuff here too. We have so much stuff to sell. We really have... If I just sold my legendaries, well, first of all, there's nobody with enough bottle caps to buy them. But if I sold my legendaries, I have hundreds of thousands of caps worth of stuff. Okay, let's... How are we on... Okay, we're at 146. Okay, we're gonna drink a little water. We're gonna go over to Jim. How large is your sanctuary? This is really about it. You know, I like building things that are aesthetically pleasing, and I like, you know, I like people having a nice place to stay and things to do. I do, but also I'm not very good at building. I watch these YouTube videos where people build no mods, and it is amazing. So this is kind of, for me, this is kind of my big deal, is my wall of legendaries, my mannequin of legendaries, and then my wall of gun-based legendaries, and then all the special outfits that I've picked up throughout the game. So this is kind of like this is my version of building like a fun settlement. Because I'm not very technically good at the building part. So mostly high defense. I go crazy on the defense. This is why every time I buy, only 17 people here. I have no idea why. There's not more. But every time I buy oil, every time I see oil for sale, I buy it because that's what turrets take. We have 22 beds, 106 water, 24. So, you know, we'll do pretty good. Yeah, Vault 88 does have a lot of stuff. Okay, so we are fully ready to head out. Let's get a full night's sleep and then decide what to do with Curie. We're not going to take her to Nuke World, so let's try to trigger her affinity as fast as possible. Like I said, we've done some traveling with her, so hopefully we trigger her quest quickly. Let's talk about the quests we want to do. I think we have this quest and this quest, and then let's go best of Request. We're gonna look up on the wiki just the smallest spoiler for what this is. I'll try not to spoil things, but I want to get an idea of how long this quest is. Okay, so I just, again, not really looking too much in the spoiler world, and it looks like it's not very long. Just all I did was look at the quest stages. So yeah, and the fact that we have vertibirds and stuff, I think, gives us a huge advantage. So let's get a full night's sleep, and then we'll go do that quest. Wouldn't it be easy if that's how you got a full night's sleep in the real world? You just walk up to a bed and say 8 hours. And you just wake up 8 hours later feeling well rested, and you give yourself a night stretch, and you have +2 agility, +2 endurance. If only the real world were like that. All right, let's lift little weights. Lift little weights. That's enough. I just like to do one. Just like to do one. Just stretch the muscles out, you know. I'm not here. I don't want to get my heart rate up too high. I'm not trying to do cardio. Just want to keep the heart rate low. Like every gym bro, there's always some like piece of advice where you're like, that can't be possibly right. I don't know what you're saying at this point. Here, we'll throw together some of our like almost drained fusion cores. There you go. This should be enough. You love your sleep. It becomes more enticing the older get. Oh no, I totally agree. Totally agree. Sleep is amazing. Yeah, for me it's not. The problem with sleep is not that it's not good. It's that it's hard to get. Okay, so we're gonna head to the glowing sea. We're gonna do this quest. I mean, heck, we could. Hey, while I'm out here, I need to go catch up with Virgil. I haven't followed up with Virgil. It's been like months. Hey, we'll do that too. Actually, let's just go straight there. And then... No, that's actually really far. I was gonna say we go straight there and run back. No, okay. We'll... I gotta think about this. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna follow this signal because I don't know exactly where this is gonna take us, and then we'll just Vertibird to Virgil. Yeah, I totally forgot to follow up with Virgil. Molecular relay? Yeah, we can use the molecular relay to go to, the Institute, but we can't then go anywhere else other than right outside. Okay. Can't believe I forgot about Virgil. I was actually about to do Virgil before we went to Far Harbor, and then I was like, nah, I don't want to deal with the power armor. It would have been cool to have him as a companion. Yeah, as a smart, like a smart super mutant. Yeah. I guess it's like Professor Hulk or whatever now, whatever's going on in the MCU. And then I guess we're gonna have Red Hulk. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. I mean, I had to Google Red Hulk. It's not like I've knew about the Red Hulk before. We'll see. I really hope the MCU movies get good again. I know that's not at all related to what we were talking about, but it's just nice, you know? It's nice to have a movie you can see in the theaters and enjoy. Do 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 do. Okay. The Vertibirds are... Vertibirds sure take a while. Faster than running, though. You don't like Professor Hulk? I gotta say, you know, without really totally, like, dogging the MCU, you know, I've like a lot of people feel a little burnt out, and I know the direction with Kang that kind of changed, you know, so I get it. I get that things change, and, you know, actors change and then apparently just come back for no reason instead of doing more movies, but whatever. I get all that. There's like realities to filmmaking, not just realities to writing, that make it especially difficult, but I do kind of miss big scary Hulk smash. Like, I do miss big scary Hulk smash. This idea of, because I know the comic books may be a little different than the movie, but like, who is the strongest Avenger? And this, like, we never really got to see a test of Hulk, other than when he kind of got beat up by Thanos, but I think there was like mental stuff going on there. So, you know, a lot of people say, and I think it's correct, that he's like insanely powerful, and we never really got to see that in the movies, like Hulk be like so over the top powerful that you're like, what is happening? And then the downside, the drawback, is his you know, his aggression, or his anger, or his inability to control things. Like, that's the downside, not his power level. So I kind of wish we had seen like a really powerful Hulk for a good little while. That's all I'll say. Not to be cheesy. Do I have a child settler?
Hello.
Usually if there's kids that were like already here, they have a name. But then enter Deadpool and Wolverine says I'm great. Yeah, Deadpool was amazing. Yeah. Yeah, Deadpool was great. You know, the longer I'm away from that movie, I'm thinking like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like probably not that great of a movie in terms of the plot. Like, there's probably some kind of inconsistencies, but then it's like, no, Joker, stop. Did you enjoy it? Yes. Did you have a great time? Absolutely. Okay, then shut up. Stop overthinking it. Stop overthinking it. Oh. I mean, I'm not really a sneak character running around in power armor, but...
Why is everything so dangerous up here?
She warned me that there's danger. Vertibird doesn't take you through the glowing sea? It can. So what I'll probably do is I'll get another Vertibird and I'll go all the way here to get to Virgil. But for right now, we're investigating this. So we're not... Yeah, we're not ready to go all the way through the glowing sea. And I don't know how it is on normal mode, but in survival mode, the Vertibird can only take you to places that you've already been. And it can't take you to map coordinates. There we go. It can only take you to specific places. Same in normal mode? Okay. Just like fast travel? Wouldn't know. Wow, 500 experience because of Idiot Savant. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned, sorry I missed this comment earlier, that Idiot Savant level 3 only triggers in like combat. It does seem weird. Idiot Savant level 3 seems like a downgrade. Normal Idiot Savant is anytime you get experience, level 1 is you just get 3 times as much. Level 2 is you get 5 times as much. And its chance of happening is based on your luck and how low intelligence you have. It's a factor between those two numbers. So the lower the intelligence, better. So right now we are still not traveling with dog meat. This is the last companion that we're going to travel with, and then we're going to travel with Dogmeat. We're traveling with Curie to attempt to trigger her quest. This is a question that people have asked me. To trigger her quest because her quest is really fun and interesting. I will not be getting to 100% affinity with her. I don't care. So I just want to do her quest, and then travel full time with Dogmeat until the end of the game. That is my plan. Almost feel a little bad for these ghouls. They can't get out. I said almost feel bad. Didn't say I felt bad.
Studying physical injury could be something.
Beating up Dogmeat and healing them is a way to cheese it. I will never do that cheese. I mean, I cheese the game by selling all my purified water or making a bunch of jet all day. But I'm never gonna cheese the game by hurting Dogmeat. This is a nice little platform they gave me. I sure miss a lot. For somebody with McCready's perk to get headshots, I sure miss a lot.
Continued hostilities is not advised.
I don't think she can actually get in here. Where do we think the final enemies are? This way, it looks like. I don't want to be surprised, so I would like to kill them all before I grab whatever that loot is. Ah, the one left is a legendary. Level 104. Maybe I should pull up my bigger gun. Well, if we start with the crit, I think we're fine. 1,000 experience. Nice. That should be no, that's not everybody. Wow. Imagine if you just fell into here. Your chance of survivals would be almost 0. Even though none of them are particularly dangerous except for that high-level legendary. Wow. What do I need? Oh. I was like, how do I get him? You're almost near max affinity for McCready? Just left medtech? Yes, definitely do it. It's a great perk. McCready, Preston, and depending on your play, wow, I just forgot his name. the guy from the railroad. Just forgot his name all of a sudden. Those are like must-have perks. Deacon. Oh, you said at the same time. I said his name earlier today, I just completely forgot it. I'm sleepy. I better use this thing for something, maybe a confessional of sorts, to make me feel better about what I did. Here goes. Caroni. He never exactly was an ideal mercenary, but we worked well as a team. He was good at all the technical stuff, hacking terminals, getting through automated doors, disabling turrets, and me, well, I finished the job. It all changed, though, when we signed up for the Gunners. Oh, yeah, so previous raiders. You fall in the church on purpose with the Ripper? Now, Ripper, yeah, Ripper would be cool. One of these days, I'm going to play this game again, and I'm going to do probably a melee build. It all changed when he signaled through the Gunners that were paying far more than we could make on our own. So it seemed like a no-brainer at the time. Little did we know that what would happen to Caroni was forced to work with other people than myself. When I was assigned to my squad, it was like I had known them for years. We worked well together. And the guys respected me for my marksmanship. But Curie was a different story. He was always an acquired taste, and his shyness frustrated Sarge. Oh, so that's the guy that they bullied. But this guy was like a friend of his from back in the day. Like a raider vault dweller. And then they got split up, and so it looks like he was struggling where this guy was thriving. It was a mistake to shove a laser rifle in his hands when I knew that his best skill lay elsewhere. I thought when we took the vault, things would change. Oh, so they took the vault after this. That he'd come out of his shell. Instead, the opposite happened. It's these damn Pip-Boys. He's obsessed with them. He spends all his time in his room playing with these games. I'm trying to snap him out of it. Tell him that the Sarge is going to boot him out of the Gunners, or worse. But he always rebuffs me. It's funny. I still beat him in these games despite him playing them longer than I ever have. Oh, I know that. If I hear best of 3 one more time, I might snap. Maybe one day he'll shape up, but I can't wait that long. We've got to do something quickly. I owe him for saving my life. This vault is filled with chems, and it's not like they're gonna miss a few shots of Psycho. Oh no, so even his like best friend kind of started to get frustrated and turn away from him. I don't like that. So what's next on the actual quest? Yeah, see, like, it doesn't really tell me. One of these days I'll turn in all these viable blood samples. There is one more enemy here, and that's why the game will not stop with the music. How do I get out of here? I thought that was a stairway. Stairway must be this way. What if you can't get out and that's the joke, that you're trapped forever? That's hilarious, isn't it? JK. Oh, this is the stairway. Of course. You think Curie let him win? Just to have more time with them, maybe? Like, oh, best of 3, best of 3. Maybe. Sounds like Curie was really struggling and really needed a friend, and it sounded like his previous best friend in the whole world wasn't really there when he needed him, which is, you know, it happens. Alright, so if I jump off here, should be fine, because I'm in power armor, plus it's not that big of a jump. And Curie, come hither. Come hither and take heed. No? Come here. There you are. Okay. So every minute you travel with companions, like every 15 minutes, there's a counter that ticks up as long as you get some form of experience. And it could be a map marker, it could be a kill, it can be anything. All right, we're gonna pull out our big gun. In hindsight, I have no idea why I'm running around with a 10mm in the freaking glowing sea. Well, 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 if it ain't the Soul Survivor Joker. Well, hello, Doc Rose. Welcome back to the show. We finished the Eddie Winter tapes. If you're interested, feel free to watch that on Twitch or in a couple weeks, YouTube. But you don't have to. But I found it to be a very interesting quest. Hey, this might be the last relay tower that we haven't gotten yet. And the way this game works is almost always they ambush me as soon as I do it. So let's do this first. And then I'll put the tower up. And then some, probably rad scorpions? What do we say? Rad scorpions pop out of the ground and attack us? Which power are you in? I'm in the Hellfire Mark 6 because that's the best one that I've got. So that seems like might as well do that one. Oh, I need a stretch. Okay, I'm making my mission to report here in case anybody comes across my body. If you're unable to identify me, I'm Lieutenant Lazansky, tech specialist on Salvage Team 20. We managed to locate... Okay. We managed to locate the wreckage. It's likely... it's likely to interact and survive with the crash. That said, we underestimate the hostiles we would likely encounter on our mission. As a result, 2/3 of the platoon is dead or MIA. It's likely we would have been right there with them if it wasn't for Coroni. I wasn't sure why the Sarge had picked the private to accompany us on the mission, but for a moment, I was glad he did. Oh. Oh! Bloatfly! I was wrong. Bloatfly exploded from his body in one of the more disgusting moments in this game. This is actually truly horrifying. Curie could use her help. Swing and a miss. That is horrifying. That is not what I would have predicted. All right. That's so funny. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now we listen to this. Wait, is it? Did I miss it? I totally missed it. Gunner signal remnant. There we go. Are we gonna find at the end of this? Now, I'm not actually asking, no spoilers. Are we gonna find a friendly gunner? I'd be happy to not kill a gunner. They always attack me on sight. I'm just like, why? I don't know you. All right, we're gonna follow the signal. Apparently this way? Yes, apparently this way. Yeah, let's follow the signal. I'm curious. We actually might just be able to run to Virgil after this, depending on where this ends. I mean, heck, we don't spend a lot of time in the glowing sea. Do we also just check out this plane wreck? Deathclaws or rad scorpions? Definitely rad scorpions. We've not seen a rad scorpion yet. Vertibird wreckage. I'm sure the glowing sea has a ton to offer and explore. This is a little strange. All the other wreckages had things that you can, like, immediately loot that were pretty obvious. This doesn't seem like there's anything here. Okay, well, whatever. I don't need to find stuff. Yeah, we're gonna continue with our big gun. Is that like a bug because of the fog or whatever, or is there something glowing there? Or is it both? Hey, speaking of scorpions. Oh my goodness.
Enemy detected.
I got a sneak attack on this thing, and oh, we are in trouble, folks. If he gets much closer, then he is going to burrow in the ground and stab us. Oh. Okay, we got lucky. Boy, do I like Curie so far as a compared to other companions. Oh, wow. These things are tougher We got, excuse me. We got Longfellow's, Longfellow's perk, which is you ignore 25% of their armor. But, man, even with that, these guys are... Oh, no. Where did he go? Sorry, Curie.
Grab anything useful.
I need you to go over there. You have to maybe have to bounce? No problem, no problem. No, you haven't missed Virgil yet. We haven't even finished this other quest yet. You gotta go, no worries. Kinda hoping the Rad Scorpion would pop out and attack her. There we go. I don't know what to do. This thing is dangerous. I don't know. Let's go for it. We're just gonna use crits because crits will hit even from this distance. Oh. Okay. That one died much easier than the other one. Maybe I didn't get any sneak attacks on the other one, and then this one I very much did. Yeah, it looks like we needed to turn left anyways, but... Looks like this is the right direction. Make sure to wash your hands after that. I love that advice. Hey, quick draw 44. This would have been a really great early game. I'm okay with the 44 I have now and how many, you know, how many action points I have. But this would have been a really nice early game drop. I gotta say, I thought there would be... I haven't really explored the glowing sea that much because I've kind of always been rushing while I've been here, but I have to say, so far it's been a little, like, ho-hum. Okay, folks, I guess we're taking out a legendary mythical Deathclaw. No, you know what? I made this argument before. The Rad Scorpions will come after me. If the Deathclaw doesn't, this is where he lives. He gets to stay here. This is his home. But those Rad Scorpions, no, sorry, they will attack me, and I just can't have anything to do with it. Wait, why am I? Oh, I'm losing signal. Well, maybe we're gonna have a fight anyways with the Deathclaw. All right, folks, refresh the stream. All right, I guess we're fighting him after all. Let him take out these bloatflies first. Ironically, they're a little harder to kill than a Deathclaw is. I say that, but I don't think I've ever taken out a legendary Deathclaw before. Okay, before we do this, hold on. Let's non-ironically eat a Deathclaw steak. And some water. Okay, here we go. Belly's a weak spot. I can also shoot him in the legs. Weirdly higher percentage to do the belly. Yeah, no frames dropping for me. See what I mean? Easier to take out than the bloatflies. Kind of weird. My character is really quite strong when I get those initial attacks. "25% chance to deal fire damage on successful block" is very silly. If it was 25% on a successful strike, like, that would be kind of cool. Is the number still going up? slowly, so I feel like I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, now it goes down. Okay, back this way. 64? 66? There we go. A little ticked off on the situation here. Hate being on call. Hey, no problem. Don't stress on my account, but I definitely understand the additional frustration of having to work when you didn't think you were gonna work. Or sometimes you just don't want to work. Sometimes you just don't want to work, and that's okay too. I get it. Wow. This is kind of cool. Also kind of like scary if you really think about what happened to all these people and what happened here. But kind of cool from a story play point of view. Don't want to get trapped in here though, I need to be careful. It looks like this is where I'm headed. The only thing I don't like about this area is all the stuff that's gonna pop out at me, you know what I mean? Like if it was just combat, it's like one thing, but man, they're gonna pop out at me. Mission accomplished. Oh, well, my next quest goal is defeat Curie, so I'm guessing Curie is not going to be a friendly gunner who just takes a step back and says, maybe this wasn't the right choice for me. No. The aircraft is in pieces, but those pieces are intact. We're about to check inventory, see if we can carry some of this equipment back to Vault 95. Until we saw a blue light in the fog. As we grew closer, we raised our weapons. I could hardly believe my eyes. It was good for nothing Curie. Oh, Tesla cannon. It didn't take long to guess why that coward survived. He had something hoisted over his shoulder, glowed brightly. Jerk was going to give away our position. I told him to put it down. He didn't. I told him it was an order. He didn't respond. We drew our weapons again, and I ordered once more. He stood there, and I told my men to approach. As they surrounded him, some kind of lightning bolt shot from that thing, turned felt into ash. We covered the area in bullets, but when the smoke cleared, the son of a gun was gone. He couldn't go one circuit without tripping over his shoelaces, but now he can disappear in a flash. We darted into the fuselage for cover, and he came at us again. He didn't even take cover as he pursued us. Oh, this dude snapped. And he took out 2 or more of our men. I was as sure as dead. So I leapt at him and hit him squarely on the draw. He fell onto the floor of the cabin. What was left of us joined me in the holding him down. We hated the fact that we needed him alive, but command needed to know what happened out here. Otherwise, I would have just shot him myself. May have put up a good fight, but people like that, even with every advantage, they always lose. Huh. Interesting. Curie, my friend, you are level 14. You get your first free shot, and that's the only shot you get. You can ambush me all you want.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It is not the end. I mean, I think we have better energy weapons. Although I think this is also a much lower level quest. Well, we completed it. It's fine. Sorry, Curie. Let's see what he was all about. Time for round 2. Okay. He's been out here for 9 months. That's it? That's the best you got, bud? Honestly, it's kind of sad. They bullied him. He snapped. Ended up killing them all on a mission. And then that was it. Get his Pip-Boy data? Oh, I thought I did. Yeah, this is it. It's just this log. Time for round 2. That's it. That's it. I'm not sure how he got free, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Well, we've also investigated several more places in the Glowing Sea. Just due to pure time and laziness, we are definitely going to Vertibird our way. To Virgil's cave. just pure laziness on my part. Actually, I say that, but now I realize that it takes them a really long time to get out to the Glowing Sea. So, shoot, should I just go? Should I just run? I should probably just run. We might run out of fusion cores. I only brought 3, like half ones. Yeah, now I'm actually, oh, never mind, there it is. All right, we're good, we'll wait. Otherwise, I would have run.
The body can repair tissue damage, but still, too much radiation too quickly can prove fatal.
You would know.
Caution is recommended.
Okay. You know, it would be kind of nice, and I know enough based on comments in chat that this is not true, but it would be kind of nice if her quest led you to a cure to the mole rat disease. That'd be kind of nice. Maybe one of these days I'll Google all the interesting stuff out here. I kind of feel like I've done the interesting stuff out here, which is the Enclave stuff they added, the Children of Adam, the only like fully peaceful Children of Adams, Children's of Adams. I was doing a training where I was giving multiple examples. It was just like this, Children's of Adams, and I was like, I just like couldn't get it. I couldn't get it right. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't get the plural correctly. Children of Adams? Children's of Adams? Children of Adam? Period? Yeah. So I ended up just restructuring the whole phrase. Like, this is where I found this child of Adam? See, now I've just messed it up. These children of Adam. Sometimes you just get so tongue-twisted. I do a lot of webinars now, especially more than I ever did before. And a lot of them are recorded, and a lot of them are for large audiences. Okay. Thought we were going to run right into that wall. So with that being said, I've learned a technique, which is... Oh, boy. Well, you know what? This one's on me. This one's on me, because I shot that car, and I made a big, loud noise. This guy has been here for a very long time, and we managed not to kill him every other time. This is my fault. I did this, and I do feel a little bad.
The threat is over.
Did I hear little creepy crawlies? Little creepy crawly rad scorpions? Did I hear creepy crawly rad scorpions? I don't care. I'm getting out of here. Alright, you guys deal with it. Whew. But yeah, so what I was going to say is that the best way, if you're all tongue-twisted and tongue-tied, just rephrase the sentence. Just start over. Here we go! Wait, this quest has been a long time coming.
Welcome back.
I didn't know what you would look like.
But I think we can consider my serum a qualified success.
I'm very impressed.
This is incredible.
It is incredible.
It is a significant first step, but it still only works on one strain of FEV. It will take years, perhaps decades, to generalize my formula. Still, you have my gratitude.
Just want to pause real quick. It will take years or perhaps decade to work this into the canon. like that's why they like leave it vague, and then you know a game will come out set 30 years from now, or like the TV show set 10 years after this, and they'll be like, it just didn't work out. So I don't mind that. I'm poking a little bit of fun at it, but I really don't mind it. I like the fact that they give themselves some flexibility in the canon.
You're welcome to make use of my lab, or help yourself to any of this junk.
Finally!
In the meantime, I have a lot of experiments to run. Excuse me.
Here we go. Curie should love this, because this is a medical thing. After retrieving the experimental serum from the Institute, we return to the glowing sea to find Virgil still living in isolation. The moment of truth arrived when we gave him the serum. Weeks later, we finally visited him again to see the transformation, and it had worked. Virgil was human once again. Grateful for the second chance of life, his redemption marked the end of our journey with him, leaving him to rebuild his future any way he wants, outside of the Institute's reach. Nice. Yeah, he's got a lot of good junk we can definitely take. How much room do I have? Before I get into my power armor? Alright, I got a little bit. We're gonna take anything that I think has aluminum or oil. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Surgical trays. That's like 3 aluminum right there. Yeah, I'm excited for him too, but I'm also really excited for all this aluminum. Welcome to survival mode. At this point, I do have enough caps to just literally go buy anything I want, including aluminum. Oh, and now I can sleep in your bed? What's this? Nuke-cade ticket? That's the first Nuke-cade ticket? Oh, hello. I think I've seen. Is there anything else you want to say?
Sorry, I'm rather busy right now.
Can't help but notice you're not wearing your super mutant gear. Good for you. Okay, I think that's good. Here, let's wrap this up with him. Did we already read these? Oh, yeah, we already read those. Never mind. We read those when we first got here. Oh, I just love all this loot he has. I think we're at max right now. No. Got a little bit more, but that's fine. I think that's enough. All right, Curie, are we friends yet?
Look alive.
Because I have...
Is now a better time to converse?
Oh, here we go.
Is everything all right?
On the whole, no.
It
is not. I have spent
traveled with her a little bit.
gathering information in our travels so far, and my self-diagnostics have come to a green conclusion. It is not lack of data or lack of collaboration which stifles my scientific progress. The inescapable truth is there has never been a great robot scientist.
Ouch. What does that mean?
I'm sure your research isn't that bad.
You are polite to say this, but if something does not change, my efforts will be mere stagnation. The greatest scientific minds of history, the Einsteins and the Curies, my namesake, have had something beyond raw data analysis capabilities. They have had a spark. This elusive inspiration is something I must possess.
Maybe. Oh, I have a good story.
If there's a way you can do that, you should.
In fact, I must. If I am to advance my understanding of medicine in this strange world, I must embark on a great adventure. I must become human, or as close as I can. I must find a way to download all that I am into a human brain.
Yeah, I mean, everything we've seen so far...
I know someone who might be able to help.
Says this is possible.
Dr. Amari.
Please, then, we must go to her and talk. Perhaps this is an impossibility, but it must be pursued.
Great. Well, that's easy. Okay. All right. Looks like all my between streams work before I left. So before I went to Far Harbor, I was traveling with her That must be relatively low. That must be relatively easy to get. So, yes, this is nice. Okay, cool. Whew. Now we can... What I'll probably do this time, I don't know how long that quest take, but what we'll probably do next time is finish that quest and then go to Nuka World with Dogmeat. So I don't know how long this is gonna take, but we're gonna do our best. So Pagan says, I've not seen Virgil in any other shape other of Super Mutant since 2015. Is this new for me? It's not new, but... So, semi-spoilers, but it's for a quest I already did. So, when you go into the Institute, and I've only been there the one time for reals, when you go into the Institute, there is a... if you talk to him, he'll ask you to get his serum and from his research. And you can go into the Institute, and you have to go through all these twists and tunnels and old research labs and hack things and fight off robots, including the Soltron, I believe. And you can get his serum and then give it back to him, and then after a few in-game days, he's back to human. And because he turned himself into a super mutant, sort of on accident. I wish the pretty dress... I don't think the Vertibird has ever landed there before when I've thrown the grenade over there, but okay. I wish the pretty dress had rad resistance, because otherwise we just have to be here. So yeah, basically the answer to your question is it's an option that sometimes you might miss that quest. We're doing our best not to miss quest, but not spoil things too at the same time. So I always have to put myself in the mind of my character, which is what would my character do? And I think my character made the agreement to get his serum, so my character was definitely going to do that. Yeah, I think for now this is good. We have to return, well, we don't have to, but I want to return my power armor to I want to turn my power armor to Sanctuary, and then I want to, let's see, I got a couple more legendaries, I guess. I want to put those away. We won't do this right now. I'll do this between streams. And then I think we immediately go to Dr. Amari and we see how long it takes to do this quest. And I think that's what we do next time. So pretty clear cut. And then we go straight to Nuke World. Full transparency, folks. This is what I know about Nuke World. So this is the smallest spoilers. The Nuke World is a Raider faction DLC where you can join a Raider and you can take over places in the Commonwealth for your Raider faction. And depending on which faction you pick, you get these like really amazing perks. Sorry folks, not this playthrough. I'm not doing it. I'm not selling out my farms for the Brotherhood for a little bit of caps tossed my way. Any means necessary. And I'm also not taking over the settlements that I worked so hard to secure. I'm not taking over the settlements for some 2-bit wannabe leader of some Raider gang. So what's probably going to happen, I don't actually know how the story will play out. I don't know. So I've looked up very little, and I've had a couple conversations with people, so I don't actually know the details. I might end up just killing everybody. Which is why we need Dogmeat. Because we will be in our most powerful position if we have Dogmeat. How much farther we got? Got a good little ways still here. Yeah, so today, today we actually didn't do a lot, but it feels like we did a lot. You know what I mean? I'm just so glad I already already spent enough time with Curie to like get this moving on. I didn't. So MacCready took me a long time to max out his affinity, but it was actually pretty short for him to talk to me for the quest. So that's the difference. For those of you who don't know, I'll explain it a little bit while we're flying here. Companions have affinity levels, and you earn that affinity through doing actions that they like or just spending time with them. You can also do actions they don't like, and then your affinity goes down. It's on a scale of like 0 to 1,000. And it seems that the percent that you earn that also kind of depends a little on other factors that I'm not 100% sure about, because some people went super fast and some people did not go super fast. So it's not just if they like you, it's also like the number of likes you get. I don't know. I'm not 100%. Obviously, I'm speaking from experience and not from like somebody who has deep dived into the coding of the game or anything. So, to trigger their quest, and not everybody has a quest, everybody has a perk, but not everybody has a quest. To trigger their quest, sometimes it's at 250, sometimes it's at 500. I don't think any of them are above 500. Sometimes, like Nick Valentine, I couldn't get his perk until I did his quest.
I hope you have no need of this stim pack, but just in case.
Oh, sure. I'll take a free stim pack.
What do you want?
Okay. So, I dog meat next time. Next time. So, how do I get out of this? Okay, here we go. It took that long to get home. It did.
Huh?
Now don't hop right in. Let me take out the fusion core. If you don't remove the fusion core, your settler will just walk around in your stuff. So, so some characters have a quest, and that quest is related to story and dialogue, and then they give you your perk. So like Nick Valentine, I've been walking around at 9999 with Nick Valentine forever. Now, on the other side of that spectrum is MacCready. So with MacCready, I actually did his quest really early, but I couldn't get him to 1,000 affinity to get his perk. So I had to just keep traveling around with him. I had to just keep lockpicking things. And it really did take a very long time. I was getting frustrated with MacCready until I finally got that. So Nick was almost the opposite experience. We were just waiting to finish the quest, and then MacCready, I did the quest right away. So with Curie, she has a quest. I know a little bit about the quest just from chat, but I know nothing otherwise. And so don't tell me anything else. And so once we do that quest, then we're done with her, because I don't need her perk. I don't even know what it is. It's fine. I don't really care. I have plenty of perks. Plenty of perks. So I'm kind of done there. So let's talk about, as I just clean up my inventory a little bit, what we did this time. What we did is we traveled the Commonwealth with Nick, mostly using Vertibird signals for our own benefit as we maintain a uneasy peace with the Brotherhood, possibly. And we completed getting the rest of Eddie Winter's tape, followed that trail all the way to his bunker, where Nick himself took Eddie out with no help from me. We then went up to the surface and saw where the final death place, I would say resting place, but that's not where she stayed, the final death place of Nick Valentine's, the human detective. His fiance died and killed by Eddie Winter, which is why Nick had such a hatred of him, we'll say. And this is also where the synth Nick came to terms with the fact that he now exists as a person on his own right, and he does not require the old Nick to in any way necessarily be involved in going forward. And I think that's kind of a beautiful thing, which is now the Nick Valentine detective synth in the year 2288 or whatever it is, that he has his own purpose and his own quest, and that purpose and quest is justice. And I think he always knew that was his ultimate purpose, and now he gets to actually live that life from this point forward. So in a weird way, we helped give Nick a second chance, even though he didn't really need a second chance. I think he needed a second chance for his own personality, but he didn't need a second chance because he had done anything wrong to anyone in the Commonwealth. He lived a pretty good life pre-war, and he's lived a pretty good life post-war, mostly just trying to help people. So after we finished with Eddie Winter and finished resolving Nick's kind of view of that, we then met up with Curie, went to the Glowing Sea to finish a very old quest that had been sitting there a very long time. When you finish a quest, it puts it down at the bottom, which is like really annoying. It puts it like in the order you got it. So I think it was called the best of 3. So it's here somewhere. I wish they would just be in the order that you completed them. So we finished the best of 3, and she immediately, because of other time we've spent with her in the past, she immediately joined, or immediately gained our affinity after talking to Virgil, of wanting to become a human doctor, because she believes that humanity creates a spark of innovation where she can do the best good for the world. And if somebody wants to do some good for the world, especially in a world like this, then I want to be there to help. So that's what we did this time, and that's what we're going to do next time, is finish off her quest, and hopefully, I don't know how long that will take, hopefully start Nuka World as we come to the, I don't want to say end of the game, but come to the natural resolution of the next few phases of this game. I don't know how long Nuka World is going to take. I thought Far Harbor was going to take 3 days. I ended up spending like 6 days there, so we'll see. Based on what I know of Nuka World, we probably won't spend a ton of time there. But thank you everybody for joining me. I really appreciate you all. I appreciate you all most days, but I appreciate you especially today. So thank you again, everybody. Bye!